so it all doesn't make much sense. Gressok steps up to find himself a double. Next, that gets taken away. And Gressok with a triple to hold onto the A side. Unthinkable scenes here for HONORIS. They're completely destroying X-Finest when they're trying to run into the site, and they see like they have nothing to fight for here. It's 15. That could be taken if Pleasant and Hades fall down. Is there anything that X-Finest still have to show? That's my question. Sammy waiting for Hades to cross to his main. If he does so, otherwise he's going to go to a secret, but that doesn't matter as the bomb is still on the A site. Hades is going to be crossing. That should be Sammy coming out huge with the up, finds the kill, and HONORIS is on map point right now to be one map away from eliminating X-Finest. One map away lowest seed of Group C. Get that into your head one more time, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, that just doesn't sound right to me, especially when you look at the lineup, especially when you look at the players in the X-Finest lineup. I mean, it doesn't seem possible. It doesn't seem very likely. X-Finest, when looking at this group, I was like, okay, they're winning everything. They're going towards the playoffs instantly. This is the team to get far in this tournament. But, yeah, I mean, it's still possible. Overtime can still happen. Definitely can. I don't want to jinx anyone. But here we have X-Finest moving towards B bomb side. Eagle in front. Sobel here next to the double doors. Oh, this is going to go down the timing. Shucks. Won't open the door. Sobel going to reposition. And Taz comes in to help. Another smoke. There is going to be a gap, and that's going to give Plessner an advantage. Well, he will believe it gives him an advantage because Sobel here is literally holding that down. When that first smoke fades, he is going to be able to see those legs, but they do go through it. Sammy does find shots. Will they realize Twist takes out Sobel? Now 4 versus 4. Sammy going to burn all the way down Pleasant with a headshot onto Taz. And now it's X-Finest going to be playing for that overtime spot. And this is very important for HONORIS. Not to let X-Finest get too many rounds, because this is going to be them already getting ready for Dust, but it's still 2 versus 2. HONORIS can still close it out. Still not over yet. Reiko with an A towards a single door. Hades goes down to Sammy. HONORIS, are you guys actually going to do it? Snacks coming in with a flank. Has the MAC-10 in his hands. They're not looking at it. They're looking at him now. A 1 versus 1, but Reiko is defusing. He's sticking it. He's behind the silo, and he will get defused. It's 16-6. HONORIS beat X-Finest with 10 more rounds. The most dominant result of this group is already, I feel like.
And one of the match where we kind of didn't expect it to happen on, I believe. Still, pretty convincing way for the side of HONORIS there to pull it off. And X-Finest, I mean, the last round as well, I gotta say, Sobel, if he didn't get timing there, if he didn't get timing on the side, he looked away at the wrong time to try and take someone down who was running into the smoke. Then the other one came right through out of the single door, so he could have had it much, much easier, but still, the 1v2 had to come in, or from Snacks at least, almost getting that diffuser away, not happening in the end, and with that, it's going to be HONORIS that pulls the map away in a 16-6 fashion. They're closing out their own map pick. Now moving into Dust 2, which is going to be X-Finest map pick. But do you feel, or do we feel, like there's anything possible still on Dust 2? We're all going to see it after a short little bit of a break. And then we're going to be back with the next game, which is going to be Dust 2. My name is still Dutch Boy or Jesse. I'm joined by White, of course, to give you guys a nice commentating on this map. The winner will be going to the match that is coming up next between WebsterZ and obviously then the winner of this match. The loser will unfortunately be out of the tour, but no chance anymore to get yourself into the playoffs or to get yourself to get yourself some prize money or a bootcamp spot in Malta. That's where we're with the European Development Championship number 6 going for. Let's see what these two teams still can do. And I'm also excited what the playoffs invited teams are going to be, and if they will be able, or if the teams that came out of this group stage will be able to upset them later on.
Yeah, it's obviously going to be after the major ends, I do believe. It's going to be after the major ends. So maybe some teams coming from Rio do feel like they want to play in EDC. Who knows? I mean, I don't think it's going to be the major teams. Maybe some teams from the RMR or players that were in the challenger stage. So maybe we'll see something. We never know.
Yeah.
EDC can surprise us.
Yeah, some competitions, you see teams like Force, tier 2 teams getting invited into this. So I definitely do feel like some of those teams will be laying pretty close, or K23, like teams that have either almost or been into the RMR could get themselves definitely invited into this. But it will be a European Development Championship, so we're not going to probably invite like tier 1 teams and stuff into this, because then the whole concept doesn't make much sense anymore.
Yeah, exactly. I was getting a bit ahead of myself, and I did realize, it's still for developing sake. So Raiko does find the opening frag onto Hades. Paul versus Paul. A bit self-destructive, if I do have to say so myself, for the nation. Anyways, I still find it weird to see Snacks play against Taz. I mean, I know it's been super, super long, but it's still... it feels weird. It feels so... it doesn't feel right. Anyways, next finest... looking to go towards this bomb site. And HONORIS already a great start. I mean, towards long. If I were X-Finest, I'd be scared. Especially against Sammy with the USPS. Already some damage done. Question is, how fast can they get close? Smokes go out, so it's a bit difficult for Sammy to hold on here. Taz finds shocks. 5 versus 3 already. This is getting more and more difficult for the X-Finest side. 1-for-1 trade, and 4v2 Twist here with the Glock. Raiko takes out Snacks, Twist with a trade frag, and now a 1 versus 3 for Twist. Can he do it? Oh my god, they're trying to go for the knife. I mean, last map they won with 10 rounds up. Now they end up winning the pistol round. The fact that you see them trying to go for the knife is really, really, really alarming. It just shows how confident they are right now and how ready they are for that decider match of this group.
Yeah, they're gonna try to get it. Aside from X-Finest, is gonna stick with Pleasant on a scout. The rest of aside from X-Finest won't be going for too much of a force, so you're really guessing as well why he's going for this. The next round he will probably have that scout again, or maybe not even, going for a Mac 10 up next. HONORIS can really start off this game in a quick and easy way, and they're already coming in from a convincing win. So winning this pistol, winning the first few rounds is going to help you to keep that momentum up going and really put this game to a possible victory already before it really even started. 20 HP left on Pleasant. Control of middle been taken here by X-Finest. They're looking to see what they can do, and that is potentially going to be running towards his A site. But it looks like HONORIS isn't really giving a damn about X-Finest taking control. They can have mid from them. They know that X-Finest isn't going to have too much guns to play with. Probably going to stick with some Mac 10s, and then from long range, not a lot that you can find. And there already goes Pleasant.
Yeah, Sobel here. Tag Twist down 73 HP. X-Finest currently moving up towards a bomb site from short. A damage in the face. Oh, we have Sobel killing the shocks. Hades with the trade frag. Twist can take out Sobel as well. X-Finest now 2 versus 3 situation. As the MP9 goes down to Hades with the scout. Down to Hades with the scout. Now we have found ourselves in a 2 down to Hades with the scout. Actually, looking good for X-Finest, but now Hades in 1v2. Both players are low in HP, so he might as well have an op. But Ryko takes him out, and that's going to be 2-0. X-Finest, because only one person really invested into this round, that's really good for our economy. But they were going to get a buy round nonetheless, so now they just get a better one. AWP can come out, and lots of util, rifles, all the shebang will be bought. And that makes it now, once again, 2-0. So HONORIS, you know, they're really putting in the work, let's just say it like that. I don't know how many rounds they won in a row on the last map. Gonna see if I can check that out. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 rounds in a row. So now they're on 11 rounds in a row in total across 2 maps.
They're trying to continue that. The fast mid push from X-Finest. Once again, HONORIS been giving themselves that control to push it down, and now they're going to be pinched from middle as well. But Ryko, he's able to get away with one. The fact that he's still alive is quite unusual. Down to 1 HP. Pushed from middle as well. Has to be careful. Inside of the smoke. Wrapping around. Oh, he's still alive. Snacks managed to finally trade him out. The 2v2 scenario has been gained. The bomb was dropped. Now yet picked up. Crossed onto the site. Looks like we are going to have ourselves possibility for HONORIS still winning 3, but they got to move up pretty fast. They got to do it in a pretty big way. Hades watching for the tunnel peak. Where Taz comes in. He falls down. Semi left in a 1v2 right now. Smokes himself up. Gives himself a chance to push through the window, but he will be held on from many different angles. Is going to go for the save, and that gives Finest a chance to get themselves that first round. Quite well done, I have to say. And they're stopping big lead, or the big streak that they once had themselves on the board for a little bit more.
Yeah, here we go. X-Finest first round on the board. You can see they do it in a successful way. And he's right here. Beautiful stuff with the op. Now, HONORIS taking a look at that money. This ain't good, but they don't want to lose this battle just yet. They want to stay in this. They want to keep their lead strong. And, well, Hades from Suicide going to tag Grasshog down to 29 HP. And you don't want to give Grasshog a bad start. You want to keep his confidence up. Because when he gets confident, you can see what he is capable of. Can see. Can frag just as good as anyone else. But I do see some aggression from HONORIS towards middle. I see Sobel pushed up towards near where the palm tree used to be. Beautiful palm tree. Rest in peace. But now X-Finest looking to go perhaps towards the A bomb side. We do see Shocks in a bit of a forward position towards long. As here with the Eagle. To come to the bomb side. 3 players around A. Doesn't really look like a recipe for success just yet, but they do have the M41S here around A, but the weaponry just doesn't look strong enough. Hold down as A bomb side. They would have to go for a bit of a rotation, I feel like. Perhaps going to happen in just a second. HONORIS are currently taking more control of short and of the bomb side themselves. Currently have no information, but that could change with Grasshog going for a push. Rotations, yeah. Players are getting so close towards A. This is a good decision. This is going to be an A stack almost.
With 4. Protected. Twist. First one to get contact. There's still a flank coming. Snack's been dealt with. Semi's going to pick up a double. This could be huge. Frags are coming back and forth, and it's all down into the hands of... How does Gressel get away with that? The 2v2 still left. In Suicide, Ryko pushing through the smoke. Pleasant. He does. He left in a one-on-one right now. Gressog versus Pleasant. Pleasant saw him drop. Gressog, is he gonna pick him up? Pleasant with the 1v2. What in the world did just happen?
Yeah, absolutely ridiculous stuff. I don't believe in myself. It looked like HONORIS was gonna take this one. I mean, there was 2 players in short against Shocks here. Yeah, I mean, that's what happens when you line up. One in front has to do all the work, and one behind, well... You can get some damage through the body of your teammate, but you can't exactly shoot, because then you're taking out your teammate as well. So it's really awkward when standing in front of each other. And that is most likely why they both died. Whereas now, moving for that B-side stack. They have 4 USBs, B250. That's what they're going to be playing with. Flashbang over. Molotov. Where's the car? HONORIS pushing all the way up towards despawn. We have Pleasant here. AK-47 in hand. Making some more mid-control. There's going to be players behind him. I don't see them holding it. 3 USBs could definitely take him out.
Being planted. Here they come, all of them. Pleasant. Oh, he's having some trouble getting headshot and then didn't really know what to do. A double can be taken. I see this still going the way of HONORIS for some reason, White.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be really hard to get into that bomb site. That's when you can see the disadvantages, but at least one more kill, and then it could be a win. But the time, it's ticking away, they're smoked off. They're going to have to overwhelm them. They really need another frag ASAP, but X-Finest are just not giving any opportunities. And yeah, X-Finest taking all the HONORIS players down. Sobel does get some damage in, more even. So this is going to be really good for HONORIS in the grand scale of things, because X-Finest are going to have to rebuy. They don't have loss bonus, and HONORIS will have a full buy. So by winning this round, defeating X-Finest without allowing them a bomb plant, could most definitely reset them.
Yeah, it's getting close. At least if you win this full buy, and then keep X-Finest very low, and you could get the reset in pretty soon. Don't know if you're going to be completely reset or not yet, but X-Finest loss bonus definitely not on the bright side. Nice shot there from Shocks and Twist. The aim is there for X-Finest, just like it was in the early start of the nuke, and after that, the nuke got a lot weaker for X-Finest. Now, this start is quite great. First 2 rounds didn't go their way, but since then, Finest have shown their true potential. Planting the bomb away. Potentially still getting away with a 4th round here. 4-2 is pretty much going to be taken. Raiko still crossing into the crosser of Pleasant, who's able to shoot a little bit of bullets away. Rest of it will be history. Bomb is slowly ticking down, and Raiko and Sobel are still double stacking into the tunnel. Seeing what they can do, but that isn't a lot. Bomb will be exploding, and a round will be exploding with that too. 4-2 in the favor of X-Finest has been taken.
Yeah, X-Finest really starting to run away with this lead. Once again, Hellk is doing a giveaway for the European Development Championship. Yourself a Gamma Doppler or Neon Revolution AK-47. Click on the banner down below under the stream. Go check out their website and their giveaway. X-Finest, very good. Get round in. 2 rifles, Raiko and Sobel. That's right. To get things done for their team. HONORIS definitely no strangers. Getting some crazy rounds. There definitely still is an option. Pleasant climbing through that door. X-Finest now looking for some options. Raiko finds one. The trade fact comes out, and that's already one of the M4s down.
Four v 4. Going to be control. X-Finest is quite great there that they take early on in this game, and also in this round. Their economy is starting to get better. This is also on the T side of Dust 2. It's still, Dust 2 is a pretty 50-50 map, but the fact that you're then winning, still quite great. CD side wasn't bad at all. Or it wasn't good on Nuke, but it wasn't bad either. We're gonna have to see them stroke it down. Oh, Semi getting destroyed there. Pleasant on the site. Control been taken. And X-Finest are close to taking themselves to the 5th. Does too. Definitely a map they know better than Nuke. And that's what I'm saying on Nuke. Their strats weren't that crisp, but their aim still was. And Dust 2 is a map where it's very aiming based. You can already tell that X-Finest is feeling much more comfortable on it. Their individuals are on point. Just that team play has to be, and that's where Dust 2 comes into play, where team play and individual skill is more overseen than, for example, strats that you necessarily have. And X-Finest, you get good on this map, you can build on this for the next bit of maps, but it's going to cost you on maps like Nuke and Vertigo, potentially.
Yeah, we'll definitely do. X-Finest on their map pick, just as dominant as HONORIS were on theirs. This is round 8. Let's see if that will continue, or if HONORIS can take things back into their control. Something that does have to be said is previous game, previous map, up until around the 5-5 point, the game looked to be a game of trades. It looked like a very, very close match from you, but then it all changed. As does find do here. Well. Could still be a very close game here. Now, Sobel with the M4. Problem for HONORIS right now is that Sammy is not hitting his shots with the AWP. Not overperforming, but underperforming, really. He needs to get more done with that big green. He does want to win here on Dust 2, especially with so many angles being long range. Let's see if ADs can get something done.
Around the box, over the smoke, looking up top, but there's no one there for HONORIS to play it. And waiting for this be pushed to potentially come in for one of the players and then catch someone off guard. Isn't the case. Fine, still stuck a little bit themselves. Don't think they realize what is going on, and HONORIS is just waiting. I mean, running towards B. That's what they're doing. X-Finest going incredibly fast, flashes out on long, and now they're running it. They're blowing it completely. Pleasant getting shut down. Usually they want to flank around a little bit, but Grassock able to capitalize and finds the first kill. HONORIS starting to rotate. But it will be a 5v4 that's been taken, and they have the control still there. Oh, Hades. B-hopping around out of middle as well. Can he do the insane play? Not insanity will be found. It's a trade. And it's been capitalized on by the side from HONORIS.
Yeah, exactly. HONORIS 4 versus 3. Next. Holding down the tunnels with the AK-47. Grasshog on the other side. Gonna be waiting for some aggression, but Daz finds the kill on the shocks. 4 versus 2 for HONORIS. And Grasshog still holding on to this angle. Snacks to go down. 1-for-1 trade comes out. And Twist now. A 1 versus 3 situation. We'll be going through the double doors. Could even find a new op. I mean, we all know how he feels about opping. He threw that on an IP. Don't do it anymore. They don't really like it. But Grasshog finds him. Makes it 5-9. And the op will be saved. I do feel like Grasshog wanted to get that second one.
Second op for the last round. Could definitely work. A little bit of a different approach into that round, or into the final round of this first half, the second map, of course. X-Finest still having a full bite to play with, so does HONORIS. For now, these HONORIS have shown themselves that they can still take themselves a few rounds, or at least one. Shocks will be burning alive, down to 18 HP he goes. Might be switching with Hades. And the first bit of damage been taken, not able to get out of long that easily. Draw has now been found. 5 versus 4. Again, calls Shocks to be dead. So no player no player down. Right now is, of course, Shocks, I mean, he can be tapped away with one bullet, but he can still find himself a headshot here and there, or find a amazing shot like Twist now did. Which leads to a lot of damage. Team players with 1 HP make amazing clutches. Now, next will fall down, and he was the one. Now the only one who was still about full HP, so that's an unfortunate one taken away. But still, 1 minute left on the clock. It looks like X-Finest is pushing towards the B side, and there's only one defender there. It's all in the hands of Grasshog.
Yes, it is. His time to shine. Shock's already quite low. Goes down. And Sobel comes out to help. Hades now in a 1 versus 4. There is Taz coming from the lower tunnels. Hades with the op. Moving up closer and closer. Oh, gets the no-scope on the Taz. 1v3. Bunny hopping around. Fires off a shot through the smoke. And moves to the lower tunnels. Bunny hopping around the corner here. Sammy gonna find the final kill into Hades. And HONORIS do salvage the half a little bit. They get 6-9. X-Finest winning out to half on their own map pick. Definitely looking good for them. But HONORIS, we haven't seen what they can do on this T side so far. I'm definitely interested to see what they will be able to do, because obviously already 1 map up. This can still be a 2-0 if X-Finest find trouble on their CT side.
Technical pass now coming out from HONORIS. And I mean, surprisingly enough, it was the same score as we have gotten on... not really. Wait, was it 9-6 or was it 8-7 that we have gotten for the half? I can remember it being... Oh, I thought it was 9-6. I was already starting to be like, oh, this was the same half before. No, but it was HONORIS winning 9-6 on that map, and then HONORIS didn't drop a singular round after. Oh, it was really the same right now. T side on your own map pick, 9-6. Then obviously the other way around. HONORIS won the first half of the last game, 9-6, and then didn't drop a singular round on the CT side. Are we going to get the same here? That's the point I'm trying to make. I was right. Finest. 7 in a row. for the same result as HONORIS did against them on that nuke map.
Yeah, the same result could very well still come out here. 6-9. Round 16 here. A technical pause has been called for. Let's take a look what the issue is. Well, actually, no, it's halftime. My bad, no issue. So used to thinking about an issue. Oh, well, there is actually a technical pause. My bad. But, yeah, sometimes it stays paused for halftime a little bit because players do tend to need a pause for sanitary reasons. But that isn't the case. 6-9. Very important round right now. Because if HONORIS win this, they can find the momentum. They can start stringing rounds again. Close out this map. Or we could go to a third one.
Let's see. Push will come in. Hades has to step up. Has been doing so before, but now with the USP has to do it. Double can be taken. Taken down himself. Twist runs in from behind together with Pleasant. We're able to double away. And it's all left into the hands of Shocks. In the 1-on-1. Oh, what a shot is that. Clean from Shocks. Not through the box, but still. Only a pixel shown. And that's enough for X-Finest to secure themselves double digits. And we can still have the same score as on Nuke.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's starting to look like it could very well be the same. Yeah, we can see that the HONORIS are going to be buying 4 Deagles and a Scout. With this, they could obviously find their 7th and turn this around. Certainly it's starting to look like a bit of the same here. Hades with the headshot onto Grasshog. X-Finest now left in a 5 versus 4. Lesson MP9 in hand. Ooh, Raiko, okay. Takes out Shocks. Could find himself a free gun. So it is still a 4 versus 4 here. You can see Hades on that A bomb site holding down a fort. Currently on that little ramp. What's the A bomb site? Has a bit of an off angle. Not sure if they will expect this. Finds 1, finds 2. Early the 3rd, and that's round over for HONORIS.
Should be. That's getting shot away. 11. Report here for X-Finest. 5 away. Closing out map number 2. We'll see how that goes. Full buy Kennedy there. For him. So, I think as well for HONORIS. Still getting away with 1 kill, but then it was an absolute massacre. Couldn't do anything. No, it's gonna be it's an eco now for HONORIS. They went for the force buy last round. So that is definitely going to disturb them a little bit. Great shot there from Hades to start things off with. Pleasant. Finding 1 more. This is already looking good, Wyatt. It's already starting to be another round that X-Finest takes. And they're far away from doing exactly the same as HONORIS did against them. And I'm starting to feel like this game is turning out to be an absolute roller coaster. Because first HONORIS on his top, and now HONORIS doesn't seem to be on that top anymore. It seems to be rock bottom down on the lake, the lowest point on Earth. This is not looking good.
And soon we're going into Ancient, obviously, and if X-Finest win the 9th round there, then HONORIS is just going to keep getting stomped CT side, X-Finest on Ancient. I mean, I'm still thinking about what could happen. Here you can also check out Hellcase. Look at the banner down below and make sure to use code EDC for free 70 cents and a 10% refill. Go down below and check it out. Now, 6-12. Twist with a double kill. Yeah, this is just exactly the same, like you said.
Does look like it. I mean, X-Finest controlling Dust. They would like to do it. Nuke wasn't theirs, but Dust definitely looks like it is. It doesn't seem like HONORIS have anything to fight for. Control of tunnels has also been taken. Like, this is crazy. They have 2 plays in lower, but also Hades in upper tunnel. Raiko is going to clear and he's going to realize that there's just someone around the corner. And he's ready for him. Takes him down. And X-Finest 3 away from letting us go to Ancient. And once more, I love Ancient. I've said it before, it's my favorite map to cast and to play, because there's so much action, so much retakes, and we're going to see that come in probably pretty soon, as this looks like it's done and dusted here.
Yeah, obviously we're not there just yet, but Honoris right now can go for a buy. It's not going to be a pretty one. It's going to be AKs, Glils. Will be everything they can come in with. Franco goes down there. Here we have it, X-Finest. Fine 13. 13 to 6. And Norris with a bit of a half force buy coming out. 2 rifles. 2 Tech 9s. And a Mag 10. Sobel here. Looking towards the lower tunnel. Can see Twist and Pleasant currently here to Rouse middle. Holding down the fort. And then 30 seconds left. Nothing has been found just yet. Pleasant holding down the lower tunnels. Sobel down to 27 HP. Putting a new magazine in his Mag 10. The Norris getting ready to go towards B. Perhaps it will work out there.
Ooh. 1 minute. Look at Pleasant. He's clearing them. Double taken. One more required, but Reiko will take him down, stop him from doing anything more. But Grassock taking the AK. It's the biggest mistake you could have ever made, because Twist is right around the corner. A double taken. And Sammy, 7 HP. Nothing to do. And X-Finest, 3 players surviving. There. Looking to close out the map in such a big and easy way. Just like HONORIS did earlier. Sammy has only a smoke left. An armor to cover himself, but that won't even matter. It's just 1 bullet. Snacks can do. Snacks can deliver. 14 on the board. And it's nice to see X-Finest starting to feel that rhythm. And on Ancient, they will have to do it as well. We will have to see if they can.
Yeah, that's the big question. X-Finest absolutely stomping Norris right now. Exactly the same what happened on the fast map. Norris now falling for the second tactical pause. Much needed one. I mean, lose this round and it might as well be done. You're going to play for overtime, 6 to 15. That's a bit too tough of a task. Norris, well, X-Finest weren't able to do it. Norris could. They could come all the way back. Can't count them out just yet. But they will try their hardest to do it. Norris. Going for a bit of a split, but Pleasant really aggressive right now. X-Finest towards long. Landing Twist all the way towards the pit. Norris right now, as you can see, they're waiting for aggression. Waiting for the pushes. They're too smart. They're big braining them. Big peeking middle. Still waiting for the aggression. Norris was lower tunnels. Still trying to take mid control. They're playing scared. And that just plays right into the hands of X-Finest.
Ready to go for 5 players lining up. See what they can do. Run boost comes over. Might have actually worked out. Never mind, Pleasant drops away. X-Finest controlling long, like they need to control that part 100%, but A side is much more needed to be protected. Letting them go, Pleasant letting them cross. Needs to step up big time, has to find some headshots, but Sammy is able to find him instead. Takes him out. Dez is still lurking around from long, trying to get himself a flank in. Oh, he gets away with the kill. Twist missing. Giving a window of opportunity towards HONORIS, and they've already secured the side, so this should be around all day long for them.
Yeah, at least HONORIS are able to get a 7th in. X-Finest definitely still have some money. So for them, holding to these guns is a very important thing. There's Snacks with 10k. Shock's almost nearing 10k. Hades as well. This is big for their wallets. Hades right now. With the up. Oh, gets spotted. And go for the kill. That will be the bomb going kaboom! 7-14. HONORIS have to get only double their rounds to tie things up. Maybe a bit too much to ask for. We will find out in the remainder of this game. But for now, X-Finest are still going to go for a full buy. The double up. Try to switch things up.
Double up. It is, yeah. As you mentioned, it's going to be a nice switch up. Gonna cause HONORIS to have to play a little bit differently than usual. They cannot peek and everything really solo. They have to stick together. And maybe over short is a nice attempt, but and still the ops are going to have a lot of value from it. And if Twist finds the first kill, then the ops aren't even required to step up, as it's already a 5v4 in favor of X-Finest to play with. Twist still down to low HP. Gonna have to run for his life. Hiding behind the box. But it's still an advantage to take all day long. Hades posted up close. This molly. Seeing him cross. Misses the shot.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Minus now 5v4. Grasshog about to move through the double doors. Waste. Currently in the CD spawn behind the cross. He's gonna get flashed through. Does look like he's gonna push. Gets 2 kills. Blessing takes out Sammy as well. And so will now with it all to do 1 versus 5. He is in small. Goes on a Twist. And HONORIS now 7-15. X-Finest are on map point. Close to taking us to Ancient. Third map, and final map of this best of 3 to decide who goes into that decider match that we will be watching later today of Group C in the European Development Championship Season 6. Absolutely lovely to be back.
Yeah, Pleasant is starting things off good, taking out Sammy. He's falling down. So does Grasshog. This does look like we have ourselves third map here. That will all decide, as you mentioned, who's gonna go towards the deciding match versus the WebsterZ. And guessing by how this has been going, the third map for that match isn't unrealistic either. As a nice tag there onto Raiko coming in. Sobel will get made down, but that's only 1 HP taken down. Sobel left in a 1v5, a flawless round to end it off with. Not the same score as last time. 16-6 was the first map. Now 16-7, but still convincing, and that is what matters. Now towards Ancient. Oof, what an amazing map to end this whole series off with.
Yeah, right now I absolutely love to see how Twist was going 25-14, 108 ADR. I just wanted to point that out because Twist definitely a player that you want to see succeed after the lengthy career he's had for a while. And I mean, I remember talking about it yesterday about a player.
Roger, we've located them. Little Caesar's Pizza and a 591 milliliter Mountain Dew. Mission deliciously accomplished. Unlock dual XP with any specially marked 591 milliliter Mountain Dew.
Que vous ayez envie d'un film, de danser ou de jouer avec la nouvelle Visa RBC Ion Plus, obtenez 3 fois les points à vos récompenses pour chaque dollar dépensé sur la diffusion en continu et les jeux vidéo en ligne. Voici la Visa RBC Ion Plus.
It's called the RDX, but it answers to Alexa.
As long as it's your own map pick, it's going to. But now probably the CT side is going to matter a little bit more, as we're all going to be obviously, if we throw the map pick in from the own team, that was the map that they favored the most. The other team was a little bit not feeling too confident on both of the maps. You saw, of course, the side of X-Finest banning Nuke quite a lot. And obviously HONORIS having Dust 2 as right now a 6-map win streak, but before this a 5-map loss streak on it themselves. So it wasn't looking too good for both of the teams on their opponent's map pick, and now this is a map that both teams like. So that is going to be where I feel like
You
European Development Championship. It is time for the final map of the Group C elimination match between X-Finite and HONORIS. It is going to be Ancient. My name is still White, and I'm still here joined by Dutch Boy.
Exactly. I mean, we just had two amazing, I guess, one-sided games, you could call them, but still amazing to see both teams winning their own map picks, now moving into Ancient, which is going to be a map that both teams like. The two maps that went very one-sided, expecting the third game to not be that way, but who knows what we're going to see. Winner will be going to play later today after this match versus WebsterZ. The loser will unfortunately be out of the tournament. So there's a lot on the line for these two teams, and all going to be decided in this, I guess we could call it best of one series right now, because I mean both teams winning out their own map pick leaves us to have one more game left to play.
Yeah, everything has been thrown out of the window already on both maps. So right now it is time for that final map between HONORIS and X-Finite, and that's going to be Ancient. Obviously, both of these teams, no strangers to this map. They both know how to play it. Statistically speaking, HONORIS have played it the most and already have the best win ratio on that map as well. But statistics something not to look too much into, unfortunately, because teams usually tend to do different against each other than they do against other teams, because, you know, play styles are different. People react to separate play styles in a different way. You see it all the time, especially at the major, where all the upsets tends to happen, where one team can beat the number 1 in the world, but they can't beat the number 50 for some reason.
Yeah, it's pretty weird how that has been going to happen or how that has been shifting around. But what you tend to see is a lot of teams that are, or lots of players, Twist for example, they played so high, or Taz played so high before, but you know, they're also getting a little bit older. They're not really able to track down with the new generation, then I guess from Counter-Strike players. It's exactly what you're seeing mostly with eyeballers. Very promising roster still looking, but at some point you're going to see that the new up-and-coming stars are going to beat you. And I mean, it's all we can only say that that's also a good thing, right? That the new up-and-coming stars are able to become better and better, so the CS scene keeps on growing and growing year per year.
Yeah, the CS scene has definitely been growing, and I mean, it's nice to see, but you know, yesterday I saw that there was some nominations for the top players of the decade, and looking at that graphic, it just broke my heart. It just hurt, because all of those players that made me love Counter-Strike, that made me watch Counter-Strike, most of them are gone, and it is completely a different era of Counter-Strike right now. Like all the old legends are starting to go away, starting to get replaced. You can see it with, for an example, Shox 1 year ago, still with vitality, still shocking and kicking and performing at the world stage. Now he's gone. These legends are falling one by one by one, and the youngsters, the new generation of Counter-Strike, are replacing them.
Exactly, it's just how it is, right?
Yeah.
Players getting better, players who are younger, able to grow faster. And I mean, the funny part is these guys are so young yet already so much more talented than the players were once, right? It's so insane to think about that. We keep on growing, but even those young guys are able to become more than those ones were on their peak days. You know, it's amazing to see how high the skill ceiling can be, and we still haven't reached it. You know, maybe Simple is getting the closest to it, but even he has some off days sometimes. So you know, it's still looking good, and right now, you know, Simple is good. But K Serato as well, he's also playing insane on the major himself, when Simple has been the number 1 of the GOAT, as people have said it. But he is now also out-fragging him, so it's completely random stuff. Not random stuff, of course, but it's all been shifted, and it can all shift quite a bit.
Yeah, I feel like Counter-Strike, a comparison that can be made. Counter-Strike 5 years ago used to be more like WWE. Counter-Strike right now is like real wrestling, in the sense of 5 years ago, I felt like there was more personas. It was more about publicity. You saw these players, you know, that were real characters, lots of characters. And right now, you have the generation of the players that have just been playing non-stop, no social life, since they were 15, just absolutely grinding out the game, turning them into literal Counter-Strike machines. And that is also a reason why I feel like players these days are of a higher level than the players back in the day, because you did have, you know, absolute personalities like Basha Biceps, also, of course, spending a lot of time in the gym to keep up that physique. You know, those kind of players. And obviously, right now, you can't do that. You have to put all that time in the Counter-Strike. But enough about that, because we're live for the next map. And, well, Honoris already pulling down a wall on B and taking down everyone.
Yeah, 4 more players to take for Pleasant. He's going to get shut down. Sobel will pick up the final kill. Win the round for Honoris, picking themselves up. The first one. We'll see them secure it. Quite nice hold there, to say the least. Raiko, nice double to clean it up, and Sobel finishing it off. Already a good starter on the CT side.
Yeah, Honoris starting out 1-0. And right now, as we said, it's a best of 1. Winner of this continues. Already winning the first round on that CT side is huge. This is such a CT-sided map as well. Dominating here. And do so much. Raiko with the FAMAS. We'll be peeking towards short. Going for some aggression. The other side, X Finest. They're kind of waiting for the aggression from Honoris, but what can they really do with the pistols here? I don't feel like much. Perhaps, you know, 1 kill, 2 kills. That would already be a lot. I mean, 4 Glocks and a P250. Really have to do a lot here to get something done. Taz will be jiggle peeking short there a little. X Finest looking to take some control of mid. Taz goes down to the pistol. Raiko goes down to the pistol. Are Honoris really gonna get Glocked here? Oh my, samey. Gonna take out Hades. X Finest. No way. No way X Finest are gonna Glock Honoris. This is not gonna be a Glock round. Oh my, it's a 2 versus 4. Honoris. It really looks like they're about to get Glocked. 4 Glocks and a P250. And X Finest now in a 4 versus 2.
Sobel and Sammy having to hold. Sammy picking up a double. Sobel holding on, and okay. It all looked good for X Finest. But then, the M4s are still there for Honoris. 2 guys able to take down 4, which happened earlier, but then against them right now. Honoris managing to pick it up, still cleaning it up, but way too close for comfort, of course. Bressor can get an MP9 dropped. Meaning there's still going to be some sort of a buy here ready for Honoris, but will still be some sort of a bonus buy with that MP9 coming in. Even though, because they lost so many people, you cannot really call it a bonus buy, so they don't have extra cash to play with. There's still a full buy. There has to be one. Honoris on that CT side. X Finest ready to slam. Ready to go, and they got very close already in the pistol, so technically speaking, the full buys, that should be better.
Yeah. As with the headshot onto Snacks. Honoris now. An A5 versus 4. 80s though. Does find a trade frag, and Grasshog playing around the pillar here and goes down to Shocks. X Finest perhaps about to find their first round here on the T side of Ancient. Double. Flashbang over. Will be getting flashed in. Hades here. Back lines. Does miss, so a 3 versus 3. Double. Here. There's no util though, no flashes. But Taz gets a kill, Sobel once as well. And Pleasant is about to get smoked off. They do actually have util. I was wrong. And this is going to be defused unless Pleasant finds a complete lineup. Oh, he has a Molotov. No way. Taz has full HP. He's going to be able to stick in a Molotov. Doesn't land. Norris with a 3rd round in a row. 3-0 for Norris against X Finest right now.
Very well done. And able to do it. Able to get that defuse, and already what I'm talking about with Ancient, the pressure already on so much for both of these teams. It's retake after close round coming in, and it's 3-0 where Honoris is on. So at least they're doing something good. They're always surviving 1 or 2 plays. It's not convincing whatsoever, but they're still in the lead with 3. Fully gets thrown in. Nate as well. Twist down to 50 HP. Very good, decent start. comes out. That will probably help them quite a bit of value to play with. 1 minute, 20 seconds, as there's going to be HONORIS going to take some control. Reiko, to say the least. Can he spray them down? Not quite. Falling away, and the control of X-Fine is still there.
Yeah, but HONORIS now, Sammy is going to take out Pleasant. 5 versus 4. That puts HONORIS in control once again here. Flashbang comes out and ooh, snacks. I mean, they see the setup, but they can't quite take it out. Raiko takes out Hades as well. Nick's Finest now. Still looking to go towards this B bomb site. They're not being allowed in. They're not getting any chances. It does look like that might end up making them lose the round. Right now, they're trying to see what they want to do. Looking for a flanker twist. Can't find that. Now, will they go for it? Or will they save their guns? Because that is obviously also a possibility. Losing this round, losing these guns would mean that they have to go for an eco. So they will save their weapons. By that, they do still limit their economy a little. They won't get the loss bonus, so they won't get any extra money. Hades will get the loss bonus, so he will be able to get a full buy. Perhaps even an op. 5.4k, yeah. Definitely possible. They're about saving their guns. They will have a very good buy, actually.
That is going to benefit them quite a bit. The fact that they're keeping this up so well is kind of surprising me. The way X-Finest, they look good on Dust too, but hard to move into Ancient that way if you've been playing a whole different type of map. Ancient, in my opinion, cannot really been seen or compared to Dust 2 in any way. A more tactical and something that been quite hard if you're getting sprayed away by the cave player every round. X-Finest trying to take some control. Snacks the one to be all the way down to the ramp. That's a nice nade. Less than I expected it to do. X-Finest trying to take themselves control over the map. They've taken B ramp with 2. Trying to go for that mid split. One guy from top of the ramp, and then 3 guys going through middle right now. They're getting naded away from top of middle. HONORIS trying to hold, trying to fight. They've given them middle control, but Sammy through the smoke. What a headshot is that? That's something Pleasant doesn't like. Gets completely his hat blown off. Max is scouting. Has to clear the left corner. Grassock is hiding. Can only be hiding in one corner. Next Dottie would have been able to see him, which isn't the case. One pixel where you can hide, and he hid in exactly that one. It's 2 versus 4. In the favor of HONORIS to play with. One more left on the B side, or on the A side, which is Sobel. Gonna get shut down by Twist, which given a window, but Taz has to hold it.
Yeah, Taz here. Indeed has to hold it, but he's gonna wait. Actually, he goes, and that is a risk, but does get the kill, actually. No, it's Raiko to get it. Twist in 1 versus 2 situation. Can he clutch this out to find the first round for X-Finest? No, he can't. And HONORIS find their 5th. 5-0 already. Quite a big streak for HONORIS, but this is that cursed 5 round that you talked about all the time.
Yeah, we have been talking about it. Well, in all the competitions. What a shot is that as well, right? Just through the smoke. Only it's also a burst. It's not a full spray. It gets. He thinks, okay, if someone is there, I can still take him down. He gets that kill, but just a few bullets, and it's enough to take him down. HONORIS with 5-0. Good start here, and we see how Case once more on the map. Always projected somewhere with a nice camera view. Lovely to see that. You love to see it. Sammy, nice kill coming out onto Pleasant. Advantage taken, and even Twist down to 50 HP. A very, very good start. That's still. Ooh, he's just a snake in the smoke. You love to see it. Can he push away? Can he push out of it? Yeah, he's going to move back to safety. There was a fast cave push or a fast donut push. That could have been him getting away with a lot. This double cheetah setup can be huge. The Snacks is holding an angle. Holding a little bit of a gap. It's going to fall down. Raiko gets taken down by Shocks, who doubles down. A 3 versus 3. Nice entries taken. Semi, final player on the B side, able to get one, but the side has been taken over. And once more, we see the 2v2 retake having to come in.
Yeah, exactly. 2v2 retake. HONORIS. And they break the 5-round curse. Jokes here trying to surprise Taz. Hades takes out Sobol. And the curse lives on. Taz in the 1v2 gets shut down, and X Finest find their first round. Going into round number 7. Going underwater here. Bloop, 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 bloop. Of course, LK's still doing a giveaway. Those Shadow Daggers still look so damn nice. Don't waste your chance to win cool skins, guys. Make sure to enter that giveaway. Click on the banner down below to go to that website. X Finest going for a tactical pause. They obviously don't want to get reset. That's something that they're not feeling too excited about. So take a bit of a breather. Just got your first round. Find out how to continue doing it. And maybe think about why you just won that round to keep doing exactly the same.
Yeah, the Shadow Daggers, of course, that are inside of that giveaway are also an emerald. So you will have a chance to win yourself your first emerald of the full collection. It's a start. I mean, I'm collecting brush coats myself, but you're collecting something else. That emerald is worth quite a lot, so you have a chance of doing so. I mean, that's a weird thing with the Shadow Daggers. The blade of the knives are obviously not fully to the green, but we'll talk about that later. Of course, the edges are green right now. Oh my goodness, why is it so fast? I'm trying to explain something, boys. Twist is able to get away with one. Taz just keeps on peeking. Makes himself a trade. Rushes back. Gonna be silent right now, or will we continue on? Taz peeking out for more. Oh no, Hades didn't expect him to go for another peek, and he keeps on going. Taz wants to end this quickly. Will get sprayed down a little bit from behind. Is then gonna turn it back to try and find himself the kill. Nex and Twist both find themselves one piece at the time, and it's all left in the hands of Sobel. Has bomb control. That's something they can work with. You know, sometimes the handle is green, but that isn't the emerald. This time, when the handle isn't green, but the edges of the blades are, like you saw right now, that's when you know it's a Gamma Doppler emerald. So you have your chance to win that. It's awesome.
Yeah, it is. Sobel, he's awesome as well. Not sure what his plan here is. I feel like he knows where the bomb is. Fine is currently trying to get that bomb, and yeah, Sobel is going to get smoked off. He can push through it here. It would be a game of timing, and if he does push through at the right timing, he could definitely win the round for his team. But unfortunately, the timing actually works out. Lesson down to 34 HP. It looked like Sobel was going to clutch this one out with the timing going his way, but no. X Finest find their second. HONORIS currently up 5-2. But their money is not up, it's down. No money anymore to play with. X Finest, even though they did just lose 2, they won the round.
Spirit, let's go!
Their economy will still not be out of the water just yet.
Going to be push onto middle coming in. Oof. Pleasant. Taken down to low HP, down to 25 he goes. That's an early start. Early play. Nice shot there from Twist coming in. Taking down Taz and making it a 5v4 advantage to play with. Next is good spot out Gressok hiding close. Gonna shut him down. 2 more players required. It's all left in the hands of Sobel. Looks like X Finest have already secured themselves 3. They've actually done that. So, I guess it's looking pretty good for X Finest too. 5 is clearly where teams stopped, then I guess.
Yeah, and that's maybe where X Finest will stop. But 5 is not where it will stop on this 10 keyless keyboard because there is no numbers to the right. So it will stop at 0 there. So check out Endorphy. They have some lovely gear to check out. Type exclamation mark Endorphy in the chat or click on the banner down below to check out their gear. I was checking out myself just a second ago, and damn, they look good. Now, freeze time. Well, technical pause. Technically also bought a freeze time because they are still all frozen in time. Thinking about what to do, thinking about how to make things go that way again. HONORIS definitely will want to do that. Got a buy-in, but no economy to play with. Their money is goners. 5-3, and another pause comes in. I mean, these guys are very tactical. They're the most tactical of the tacticals. It does feel good to watch a game where tactical timeouts are being utilized because lately I've been casting many games where, you know, teams should really take a few extra tactical timeouts to think about what's going on. But here they do. That just puts a very, very big smile on my face because these guys know what's going on. Yeah, they're the big brain legends. 14 seconds left on freeze time. We will finally go back into the game after a bit of a lengthy break. Those IGLs will be back. Oh, well, I mean, guys. It's the beginning of the game. I know you guys are trying to get very tactical here, but you might need them towards the end, guys.
Nah, I mean, they only use one right now, so we can still chill down. I mean, HONORIS just want to talk a little bit more about something they've realized. They might just lose full control, and that's also something you don't want to right now when you're on the city side of Ancient.
Isn't it the third one already? In a row?
Yeah, we're just staying here for a little bit, you know. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. But early on, I mean, round 9, already using so many timeouts. If it goes to overtime, I feel like it's a bit scary, no?
Yeah, maybe you want to use them later, but I mean, if you have not used them before the time is gone, then you've wasted them all. And rather use them right now to end it quick, and that's something HONORIS is looking for. They want to use as many rounds as possible now on that city side, and it's already started good. Vico pushed up, had possibly some flashes that were supported, but 4 players to protect, or at least, yeah, 4 players from HONORIS to protect over the side. Grasser still hiding in B1, tries to swing out for more. Manages to get taken down by Smacks. Nice kill there from Sobel. Bomb is still dropped on the side, and it looks like HONORIS have won themselves their 6th round once more. Sneaking around the smoke, Hades gets taken away, and it's all left in the hands of Pleasant. 1 versus 4. He's going to have to run for his life if he wants to stay alive here. Or he's going to try to take them all down, which is very unrealistic.
Hey, the poll's back to winning ways. 5-3, because has been broken. You do say the polls, but X-Finest do have 2 Polish players, so I don't know if I could even use that. Lesson. Oh, he sees a player. Sees a barrel sticking out. The negative of the M41S. Such a big barrel. Ranko goes down as well. Lesson. A 1 versus 3. Sobel goes out. That's the 6th round for HONORIS. 6-3, double rounds of their opposition. You're going to need about that. 10-5 as well on their city side if they do want to make this game go their way. Ancient is quite a city-sided map still. Even though Valve keep trying to change it. Well, it's been a while already. It is looking quite good. But I'm quite excited, honestly. Bit away from this game, but Counter-Strike. I mean, the major is happening. Obviously, Valve always waits to make changes before the major. They don't want to do that. Anyway, Stas is going very aggressive. All right, there's a smoke in front of him. Perhaps a topic to pick up in a bit of a slower round, where we have some pistols, where we don't expect anything to happen. Because this round, there's definitely going to be things that will be happening. It's 2 full buys coming out. And Hades with the op. Perhaps he can find a 4th for X-Finest.
Yeah, it could be pretty fast, and we can talk about it. And there's no much incoming because Snax is slowly but surely moving his way up the ramp. X-Finest lining up to go for at least a mid smoke right now. Flashes are being lined up too, and it looks like X-Finest is trying to push up past that. Flash is not too good, but oh, that's still getting full blinded. Still CT Smoke able to create some cover. Sobel can double down. Can he find a triple? Not really. Running away is Pleasant. Still, that's hiding inside of the smoke. Push towards the A side comes out. Hades will fall down. Bomb dropped. Round will be lost with that, as it's all left in the hands of Pleasant, who's in the 1v3 right now. Trying to swing onto middle. Ryko is there to shot him away. And 7 is already going to be on the board. X-Finest, lost bonus, not on a good note yet. One more and then they will have full. But it still means that you'll have to go for one more eco before we're going to be turning ourselves into a little bit of machines here right now for X-Finest that they will have to buy every single time to keep something up.
Yeah, and already 7-3 here. X-Finest, no money. Anyways, it's time to look into my topic.
Yes.
But yeah, something that always tends to happen is before the major, Valve don't like to make changes. When that entire RMR circuit is happening, they don't like to touch Counter-Strike too much. And obviously, right here, Snacks is going to find a kill. Snacks, please let me talk. Anyways, gets the headshot onto Grasshog. X-Finest about to perhaps do something in this round. Ryko does find a trade, so we'll take out Twist. Okay. Looks like we're perhaps going back to reality. We're quieting down. Unless Snacks here is obviously going to use his AK-47 to do something big. Taz trying to push Donut. But yeah, Blessing goes down. 4 versus 2. I think I am safe. But yeah, I'm excited to finally see what Valve are going to be doing here. Because Source 2, okay, I know Source 2 is like a big myth. But Valve have actually been playing branches of Source 2, and they've been working. Yeah. The question is, when is it finally going to drop? And we've been waiting for this for such a long time. And yeah, it's probably never going to happen like Half-Life 3, but still, changes will happen to Counter-Strike. Nonetheless, they do it every time after the major circuit, after the season is over. But I just wonder what's going to happen. I'm excited because Counter-Strike, as this, it's been the same for such a long time. And especially Mirage, a map, or Dust 2. I mean, Dust 2 is never going away, but Mirage, perhaps Mirage is being replaced. Dustin? Question mark?
You feel like Dust 2 is never going to get removed. I feel like Dust 2 is one of the maps, in my opinion, that in terms of gameplay-wise and stuff, should be...
it's Resident Sleeper.
Going pretty much out to the pool, but we'll see what happens, of course. Valve always does random stuff, and Mirage, the map, I feel like, is not gonna be removed at all, because it's been played so much. Like, Valve doesn't want to risk the player base, like moving away, like, with a quarter. Everyone knows Mirage, everyone plays Mirage themselves. The most played map for a reason, and it wouldn't be good for the ecosystem for Valve to remove Mirage, and that's the reason why I feel like Mirage is going to stay for even longer than it is already. People are going to complain, but it's up to them. Many people are also arguing about Dust 2 then being removed, so for me it's a 1-1 because I don't like the map, and it's a map where people are arguing with, so I'm fine with that, I guess. X-Finest isn't fine with that. They won that Dust 2 map. They're happy to have it for a few more years, and 5-on-3 will be taken in their favor. Ryko's walking down into the ramp, but if Hades takes him down here, things could be working very much wrong. Still going to be down to 40 HP, wins the duel. Down to low HP, not the favorable HP he wants to play with. The advantage is still there for X-Finest, but at least one kill's been taken away.
Yeah, but just one. HONORIS still can hold on to this. The Ryko with 38 HP. It's, he gives away his position. Sobel does find Blessing, but the 2 versus 3. Sobel is going to have to do such a big amount of damage here. Actually does some nade damage. It's going to help, but it's going to have to be quite an incredible retake for them to come out. Another nade. Shocks goes down. It's going to be a smoke being thrown towards the caves, isolating this duel. Taking a 2 versus 1, actually. Well, now it's a 2 versus 0 because Snacksy just behind the smoke. What can he do? They're going to try to go for the defuse, probably. He can. Oh, Snacks pushing through. Okay, all right. HONORIS winning this round, retaking it. In a 3 versus 2 or 4 versus 3, something like that. 9-3 for the Poles. What a round. And this is something that I didn't see from HONORIS before. 3 versus 5. That is something that I didn't think they could do, but they can.
Yeah, Ryko finds an entry, and then the fact that they come back into this so big is making me feel that HONORIS has some more tricks up their sleeve, at least also for the T side coming. Hades is buying up an SG, not sticking with the AWP because he doesn't have the money for it. Trying to see what he can do. SG is always a gun that's been pretty big questionable for me, but let's see what he can find with it. Control over B looks to be taken. They're going fast. Taz is going fast too. He's able to find the first kill before the round even really started. Noble on the side has to step up. Unable to find himself one. Ryko does help him out, but Pleasant triples down. Ace has to plant that bomb away. And it's going to be all in the hands of Taz and Sammy to do it. Taz been playing insane right now, but has to step up one more time to secure double digits.
And Taz gets one. Oh, the second flick! What is happening, Taz? 5 bullets in the magazine. Doesn't get it, but now Sammy has to come in. Shox is making a lot of noise here, and Sammy gets the quick scope. And Norris are on a tear right now. Now double digits, 10-3. They are really, really looking forward against that rematch against the WebsterZ. 10 secured. That's a good CD half, but it's looking like they might secure 1 or 2 more.
Oh my goodness, what a round. Taz, the hero of that one. The hero of the game so far on mid has been finding so much entry, so many good kills, and has been given no chance whatsoever by the side of HONORIS finest. Looking to see what they can still do. About the same buy as last time, still the SG on Hades, but the money's still not good in terms of utility as well. Looking dire. Pleasant been able to find a lot of entries, but then getting shut down by the side of HONORIS quite a few times. Again, he's finding the first, but is it going to be enough to secure the round? That's the question, as it will be a 5v4. It will be the advantage in the favor of X-Finest, but HONORIS seem to have the ability to come back from this, with Bass finding 1 kill back. Trying to find the second out of bullets. Noble reacting himself too. I'm just not getting himself a little breather. No one is. But it's still X-Finest that comes out victorious out of this round.
This is, yeah, starting to look like it could be a 10-5 half. Look at those beautiful displays. Would love to have one myself, but my room does still need a bit of construction, unfortunately. That's why it's so nice to have a green screen behind me. My walls aren't quite finished. But yeah, if you have walls that are finished, go get yourself a display, because you don't even have to make holes. You can just put the magnetic sticker that sticks really well on there. And it's also easily removable. So if you do tend to move, you will not destroy your walls. Round number 15, 10-4. X-Finest have just fully taken control of the B bomb side. 5 versus 5 retake, always quite a scary thing in my opinion. But Hades does take out Taz. And HONORIS are running back. They're going to try to get into this bomb site from a different side. If this was not the last round, they would go for a save, but now obviously a save wouldn't really make sense. Hades bringing back the Krieg. 1-for-1 trade, but HONORIS, this is looking near impossible.
They have to find it all. All the kills needs to come in. Sammy still getting a trade. 3 more required. Sammy could go huge, but has to find the triple. Cannot do it. X-Finest on 5 rounds. Few in a row can be taken now, but is it going to be enough to stop the storm of HONORIS players coming at you here on the T side? All the maps have so far been looking decent on the T side as well for both of the teams. At least on their own map pick. Right now it's the decider, of course, so no map picks there anymore. Will the CT side be good enough for X-Finest, or is HONORIS going to start it off in a good way? Again, technical pause coming in for HONORIS. Fixing some stuff, and then should be back in it pretty soon. Yeah, T side now coming. Usually, HONORIS has this. Not has this necessarily, but if they win the pistol, probably yes. If X-Finest wins it, they can make that comeback pretty fast, and we can still be looking at this game potentially turning towards that X-Finest side, and there's still that possibility for it.
Yeah, I mean, it's very important here for HONORIS to win this pistol round. Obviously, if they don't, that would mean that they're going to allow X-Finest to get back into this, and you don't want them to get that momentum right now, because if they do, you're on the CT side. It's the most favorite side, and it's going to be so damn difficult to go up against that. This pistol round is a very important one. Honoris getting that could result him into being at 12-5, 13-5. And then you just need 3 or 4 rounds to claim that victory. If X-Finest win this, you're getting too close for comfort.
Is there any chance? That's the main. That's my main concern. Now, I have to see if there's anything possible still. Technical pause is still there. I mean, taking a little bit longer than would initially think. Haven't gotten any explanation about what's been going on. Seems to be live again, so should be live in about 1 minute. There's still a delay, etc., on it. Already gotten that confirmation a minute ago, which means that there we go. So to speak, here we are. Next round will start. Pistol of the second half, quite important if you ask me. We'll see how it goes. Utility is there for the side of HONORIS. Dual Berettas on snacks. This round is pretty big of a must-win for X-Finest, otherwise they lose grip completely. And HONORIS is running middle. Smoking off window, then pushing into Donut. That player taken away. Pleasant gonna get away with 1. Finds himself a double. Will be taken down by Taz. Who's been playing phenomenal. He's also gonna plant that bomb away and make the retake activation come in. There was a hit, I believe. One of the players. But that got shut down. Nice kill there from Sobel. Coming in onto Twist. Running in. The snacks will be taken down by Taz. Who could double down. Berettas can be picked up. Hades inside of Donut. It gets shut down. And realistically speaking, a chance are starting to fade away if X-Finest, I'm really honest, why.
Yeah, Norris, this is a great start. This is what I was saying. This is what they need on that T side to start getting those rounds, to make sure the CTs don't get confident. Because if the CTs get confident, they will start stringing together rounds. And obviously, with this being a CT-sided map, I do feel like if you lose that pistol round, the CTs are just going to take it away. It is CT-sided. And in a way, if you can get that momentum going back, being on the CT side on the second half can be such a big advantage because you get to close it out on the most favored side. But then you obviously have to get the momentum going. Snacks here. The Zeus in the smoke could be going for something quite crazy. But no, it goes down. 5 versus 1. Lesson gets taken out. And it's 12-5 for Norris. Only 4 remaining. Finest now going for the full buy. And Norris on a bit of a bonus buy here. Round number 18. Entering the latest stages of this game. Can X-Finest make the comeback? Is a big question on everyone's mind.
Bonus buy has to be won first. This is the round that you should realistically speaking be taken. But realistically speaking is a pretty weird thing to say in this game, as for now it's many things been thrown out the window in terms of statistic-wise. I mean, things have been going into the favor of one side quite a bit. Then you would say on, for example, a map like Nuke, if... Never mind. That wasn't a good point I was trying to make. Both teams, map picks going their way. You expected the other teams to do a little bit more, but I guess the map picks in this game have been going way one-sided than you initially expected. We expected X-Finest to, by the recent results, be able to frag out a little bit more on Nuke. They didn't do so. Then on Dust 2, they decided to slam. On Ancient, they seem to be falling apart. So it's been a big roller coaster, ups and downs for X-Finest all over the place, but they're still standing. Have to do it with lots of rounds. Still oversee. It's an advantage taken at least. Looks like it's going to be a mid to A aggression and HONORIS is putting up. No one is protecting middle. Only one guy in Donut. It's Hades.
Yeah, 1-for-1 trade though. Next finest in a 4 versus 3. Oh, shucks. Trade positions. Gets shot down by Sobel, and that is so huge because Sobel gets another 3 versus 2. Sobel with a kill onto Pleasant as well. Snacks now in a 1 versus 3. X-Finest here about to lose their first buy round of their CT side half, unless Snacks can just take that big apple once again and go for a huge clutch. He does get the kill onto Sobel, but a clutch seems to be a bit too much to ask here. HONORIS, I mean, they are toying with the idea of even looking for Snacks, really, because the money of X-Finest has been destroyed. It's gone absolutely nowhere. Snacks here. He's going to be silent to middle, holding the exit here. But yeah, HONORIS 13-5. Make that 14-5, perhaps. I say that, but watch X-Finest force up right now or something, get the pistols and take it all back. I mean, I've watched too much Counter-Strike to believe that HONORIS take their 14th with easier.
Yeah, tier 3 CS to see that that's not the case, but this triple from Sobel, absolutely crazy. The fact that he finds this triple as well, like no one can take him down. Snacks is then able to capitalize on him when he was on low HP. And the fun fact is, I mean, people might not be taking too much look on that, but Grazhawk is on 4 frags right now, and it's 13-5. I mean, how much of a machine is this team when they would be all 5 looking? They're already winning 13-5. They don't even need a 5th player to step up.
Yeah, and that really is a scary thing, isn't it? If we do see HONORIS coming in, chucks with a 5-7, gets 1 kill, but gets taken out. Can X-Finest do more? They're doing a lot of nade damage, 4 versus 4, and X-Finest have a smoke to get into that bomb site. They really need to get that bomb planted down ASAP, but the flashes are gonna come out. Twist with 2 kills, make that a 3rd, and Raiko now 1 versus 4, and like I predicted, X-Finest just take this one back. I mean, it just hurts me a little bit. It's painful to see because Raiko does still find a kill on the Twist, so he's still in it, but it's really painful to see because I do feel like there was still over a minute, like 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the clock or something in the round. HONORIS, they really should have just tried baiting out util going slow, because when there's so many smoke, so much util, you really shouldn't go for it. You should really just try to pick those players off one by one. Anyways, Hellcase. Beautiful skins on your screen right now. Go to that site, use code EDC for free 70 cents, 10% refill bonus. Click on the banner down below. And do remember to do it a bit responsibly, please, because you do end up using real money. And while you're doing it, you might not realize it, but you will realize it when your wife gets mad at you and looks at the bank account.
No one likes that. Nope. You have to do it in a different way. You can also join the giveaways, of course, you click on the banner. So definitely check that out. Lovely stuff there from Hellcase. Nice view here of the water. And HONORIS is going to step over it, step over the line and try to execute certain sites right now and win the game. Because they could have already done that. But they lost the round that they weren't really supposed to be losing. Semi with the entry, tries to double down, gets the double. Semi, absolutely amazing stuff. And as Hades still left standing into Red Room, has to fall away. And X-Finest is going to stack a side together. They're stacking 8 on their own, but what an amazing double they're taken by Sammy. It's not Sobel stepping up this time, it's Sammy doing so, and still Grazhawk just isn't needed. You don't need him to step up.
Yeah, definitely don't need him. They will maybe need him in the next match if they do get there. But that might be something scary. He does keep underperforming. So we are here in the round number 20. Looking to start the second half. Well, end the second half of the game perhaps soon. Twist with a bit of a nade. Twist. He is the only player here on this B-bomb side. And HONORIS are looking to take control of it. Twist here. Chilling, going for a bit of a wall bang. HONORIS now. Reloading. Flashbang out. Minus currently in a 3 versus 5. We have Sobel here. Pushing up middle. He could actually get the flanking kill. Twist here does get one. He got stacked down by the flank, so he's being pressured by both sides. But Sobel has to be careful, because Because if he goes down 3 versus 3, never mind.
Yeah, he doesn't still stuck into red room, falling away because he knows he can stick together with his teammates and it's much more easy. Bomb will be exploding. That's going to give HONORIS a chance to get to 14 again. You know, Gressok might not be doing much, but he's entering out to the side every single time he tries to do it. And it does seem to help him quite a bit. HONORIS 14 on the board, 8 of a differential, and 2 away from closing out this best of 3 series.
Yeah, we're really getting close to that point. The game being closed. Next finest need 8 more rounds to even be able to tie things up, and then you're not even out of dodge just yet. 14-6, HONORIS 2 rounds away from setting up that rematch from yesterday. HONORIS' buy, definitely not amazing either. I mean, but they do have the money, so it's a preference. Gressok with the MAC-10. I mean, if he doesn't do it with the rifles, perhaps he can do it with the MAC-10. Going into this B bomb site. They've already entered. Snacks is going to try to go for the wall bang. And oh, Gressok, give him a MAC-10 and he turns into Mac Daddy. 80s. Does take him out. HONORIS, 4 versus 3. 4 versus 2. 3 versus 2 now. I can't count. Anyways, Pleasant and Snacks. A 2 versus 3 situation. Snacks here. Gonna throw a smoke. Flashbang out. Trying to get into this bomb site. Trying to retake. Trying to do their damnest best with the util they have. HONORIS, 3 players are low, but the time is ticking away. They do try faking the defuse, but Snacks now all alone. Whew! Raiko! Jump shot. Okay. He's stalling on him.
And so is the full HONORIS team. They're completely destroying them. All the 3 maps looking to be closed down quick. 16-6, 16-7, potentially now 16-6. That was some Dutch in between as well. Very nice. But yeah, MP9s. And a FAMAS is not too much to play with. And HONORIS, they might have some gear and Endorphy as they're playing incredibly well. You check them out, of course, as well if you still haven't. And if you're looking for some new gear, definitely, it isn't a harm to check it out. Demi finds himself the first. Gressok comes in with the trade. And he is also picking himself up 1 more kill here. Runs away. Tries to take the bomb. And it's an advantage where HONORIS have. They already had the advantage in terms of guns. Now they also have the advantage in terms of man's alive. Hades going to be rushed down from behind. Gressok slowly sneaking up. Spot the back. He didn't. Gressok. You saw him on your screen, but he wasn't paying attention to it. And that's Hades doubling down. How is this turning wrong? I have no idea, but it's all left in the hands of Sobo and Raiko. And Raiko is already down to low HP. So it's going to be lots of 1-for-1 deals that have to be won right now.
Yeah, Sobo 23 kills and 11 deaths. He's been good for his team. Been playing lights out CS, but he will still have to find the kills. The thing with Gressok is he was a bit tunnel vision there on that right angle. Tunnel vision towards short. That's something you can never do in Counter-Strike. Well, and Raiko are tag teaming here. 1 kill has been found. Blessing goes down, and 80s in a 1 versus 1. 28 seconds left. Oh! Raiko! Okay. Gets the headshot. 16-6. And HONORIS do it again. 2 times 16-6 in his best of 3. X-Finest wins 16-7 in a second, but yeah, it wasn't enough.
Leave as fast as they can because they will be having to prepare themselves for the next game, of course, against WebsterZ, which is going to be the elimination match, or the decider match, of course. X-Finest going out last seeded in the group. It was the climb of X-Finest today, but they couldn't climb any further. And, staying down on the bottom of the lake, and side of HONORIS will at least be able to climb up, but will they also be able to beat WebsterZ to claim that playoff spot? We'll obviously see it in the next best of 3.
Yeah, indeed. It's going to be quite a crazy best of 3 between these 2 teams. WebsterZ, they have played against each other already. It was 16-13 the last time they faced against each other. And it's absolutely beautiful to see because right now it's going to be a best of 3. All maps will be played. Well, not all maps. I mean, all 3 maps will be played. Or not, 2-0. I don't know where I was going with it. the point is, it's not going to be one map. There's going to be 2 or 3 maps. So it's going to be a lot more Counter-Strike for you guys to see today. 3 more maps in EDC, or 2, as I just said. See you guys after a break for WebsterZ against HONORIS. 2 16-6s in this best of 3. That's absolutely a statement play for them. Definitely, WebsterZ are going to have to be scared.
Yep, we'll take a look at the vetoes next, of course, because that is going to be where the maps will be playing for, because the game should be live in about 2 minutes, so going to start to get our way towards the game as well. We'll talk a lot around it. WebsterZ is going to pick Dust 2. They felt like they have a chance against HONORIS on that map, because HONORIS could so far been having a 6-map loss streak on that map, and WebsterZ been having a 4-map win streak on it themselves. Nuke is then picked by HONORIS. Yeah, they played it good earlier against X-Finest, now against WebsterZ, which is also almost won it versus LDLC yesterday, just barely losing it, causing them to obviously after that be going to that third map, but they still got close, so I'm kind of worried for that a little bit. And as a final map, it's going to be Inferno, and Inferno was the map where these two teams have already played against earlier in this tournament, which has been won by WebsterZ before. Now, with HONORIS on the rise, they might be able to pull that one off. So looking at the veto, it's 3 maps that both teams really like. The Stu looks to go the way from WebsterZ, but if they would lose that map against HONORIS, then on Nuke, I think HONORIS has a good chance of closing out on a 2-0, but that still has to happen. And otherwise, WebsterZ comes out to possibly take Nuke as well. So it's going to be both of the teams feeling good on every single map, but it will be HONORIS who has to decide what they can do on Dust 2 and has to show us, because last game was a little bit shaky on that map.
Yes, indeed. Oh, we are going live into the game already. HONORIS on Dust 2. That's a combination you don't like to see, honestly, if you're an HONORIS fan. Perhaps right now they have learned from their mistakes. Perhaps this is the first Dust 2 win they are able to take in a while. Who knows? It's all possible. It's Counter-Strike, ladies and gents. Everything here does go a very different way, actually. Aggression coming out from HONORIS. I mean, they realized that just waiting on the bomb sites doesn't work out for them. It didn't work out last time, and now they have found themselves in a 2 versus 1. Box with the Glock has spotted one player, but now the alarm has gone off. They know where he is, and they're going to take him out of HONORIS. This is beautifully done. They know that if they're just going to sit back on the bomb sites, that they're going to get overwhelmed. They know their Dust 2 is not their strongest suit, so they're just going to take the fight to them. And WebsterZ, they must have probably watched the previous game. They're preparing for their opponent, so watching that game could definitely help. Obviously, some scrims as well, but yeah, they must know what to expect from HONORIS, and they definitely didn't expect that.
No, not something that HONORIS did quite a bit, just pushing up, and right now it does seem like they have the advantage then to play with. At least the pistol has been taken, trying to pick up the follow-up, but Box, nice shot there from him, taking down Sammy, making it an immediate advantage for WebsterZ to play with. Gives them the 5v4, the upper hand of this round. Still, guns-wise, there's not a lot that they have to offer. 4 Glocks. Without armor, plus that scout, which also doesn't have any armor to play with. And you've already taken down 1 scout, which is nice to pick up, but need to find some more in order to get some different weapons to possibly play with. Roll over middle has been taken by WebsterZ, and HONORIS is ready to achieve them here on short. Taz hiding up close, he spots out MDS. Sobel helps him out. Struggling to keep it up. Nice spray down coming in. Sobel picks up a double. And Taz triples away to pick up the second round here for HONORIS. It's going to give them 2-0 lead to start this game off with. A very decent start, to say the least. That will keep them up. Keep the side from WebsterZ on their toes quite a bit.
Yeah, 2-0. WebsterZ right now coming in with a full buy. HONORIS, they do have 3 players with some good money, but this is a very important round for them to win. And see, WebsterZ going very aggressively towards long. There's 3 players from HONORIS here towards long themselves, so this is a beautiful setup. Sobel takes out TN1R, makes it 5 versus 4. MDS trying to go towards Ray, but Taz, they didn't watch him, they didn't see him. But in the end, 2 kills do go the way of the WebsterZ. 4 versus 3. Sammy currently on the A-bomb site, not with the op. M4A1S can do a lot of damage as well.
With the op, he to do some more as well than did last game to keep his team in there. Didn't step up the way he would have liked to. He's now going to try to do that with the M4. First kill taken. Speedek yet to fall as well. Does indeed drop. Trades are back and forth, but almost dropped on his side, and TNX probably has to run for his life. HONORIS starting this game off in a very dominant way. TNX still left with the SG. Gonna have to do it. Not the weapon most people tend to use nowadays. It's not gonna help him either. SG will be picked up by Reiko. It's probably gonna drop it to the AWP or to someone who would still want to use it, which is Grazok. It's going to be the third round on the board, and even with that, WebsterZ on some sort of an eco. So this is HONORIS starting this game off in a brilliant way.
Yeah, definitely is. 3-0 start. This is, I mean, HONORIS, we know how bad they usually are on Dust 2, so getting a good beginning to the CT side means everything to them. The next, I'm going to fire off one shot. And connect. Vidic going down the lower tunnels. That's gonna throw the smoke over. The WebsterZ with these pistols. Gonna be looking to take some control of middle. I mean, they have full control, and they've been allowed full control. Because on HONORIS, if they wanted to, they could definitely strike here. But they have decided to focus on the A-bomb side and the B-bomb side. WebsterZ, on the other hand, currently moving up towards short. Is obviously where Sobel is waiting. With the M41S. And actually, no, never mind. He's in the city spawn. The X-ray. Well, the minimap fooled me a little. But WebsterZ right now getting ready to move towards the A-bomb side. 48 seconds left of the clock, and they're going to run boost through it. One goes down. Sammy. So I find a second, yeah. Goes down as well, but D and a 1R and a 1 versus 4 now.
Having to do it all, Tanner. He is going to tap away. One headshot taken, few more to find. Can he do it? For now, it's just a few body shots that he takes, and 3 players will be surviving for the side from HONORIS. Full buy up next for WebsterZ, but a great round there for Sammy. Tapping away onto the side. He knew they were on pistols. But still, you gotta take those frags, and that's what he did. Full buy now for WebsterZ coming your way. Meaning that we are going to see their full buy still in play. CNX doesn't have anything. Now an AWP will be picked up. Maybe a little bit further dropped than he wanted to, or he missed it to pick up and dropped down into middle already. Had to recover it. All in all, he has it now. Full buy versus full buy to play with. WebsterZ, their first chance to pick themselves up around. If they do not, this start for HONORIS can be starting to be going marvelous here. 6-0 would then be possible to be picked up. Then you can already start talking about a potential half win here coming out from HONORIS on not even their map pick. Nice shot there for Tanner coming in. This round first has to be won, and 2 players are trying to protect long when there's 3 players coming down for WebsterZ. Skill can be found. Sobel fucking up, picking up 1. But he will be falling down to Speedek, who gets the trade. Sammy's a sitting duck here. Who's from many different sides. Side will also be cleared. And that Speedek with the second kill. Well done there by WebsterZ. They're able to take the side, pinch the defenders here for WebsterZ. Or for HONORIS. That's going to be the bomb getting deposited onto the side. And possibly the round lost. But HONORIS actually able to fight back. I might have spoken too soon. Nice shot, though, coming through the smoke. It's all left in the hands of Reiko. A 1 versus 2 for him. Picks up a kill. Woo! Picks up the second. Oh, Reiko. Amazing shots. And he picks up the 5th round for HONORIS. I know, I don't believe it.
Yeah. Absolute incredible round here from Reiko. This is like a position. When you see a player in that position, you always hope him to see him find those headshots. It's so difficult to get it. It looks easy, of course, connecting those headshots, but it's still be a loss. The curse. It would be fun to watch the curse get broken. But I don't see it happening just yet. Here we have T and 1R. Going through the double doors. With the AK-47. Minute and 13 seconds left on the clock. MDS here. Eagle in hand. It's gonna jump over the angle. No one peeking. He is in at a bomb site though. Holding the angle. We are about to run in. Sammy is gonna go down actually. Oh no, the offer falls and get another kill. And like I said, you cannot get past 5. It's impossible.
That's just occurs and it continues to be same thing time and time again. WebsterZ walking into the side, HONORIS losing it completely. That boost was quite well executed there. I expected it to be a run boost at first. Then didn't seem smart. Seems more an interesting play to go for the peak. Try to wallbang someone down, not expecting your up will be posted up on you, so you better just clear the ramp yourself and do it that way. It's exactly what they did, and then the first round can be taken. WebsterZ, how much more is there they can do on the T side? Probably a lot more. They will have to show exactly that. Round will be won. 5 players are surviving here for WebsterZ. Economy is pretty good, but they still have to reinvest like 2 guns because they saved the Eagles.
Yeah. 5-1. Of course, you can once again see that giveaway from Hellcase. You're giving us some information about those daggers. That the handle is black or well, dark blue. Good known fact. But yeah, if you want to enter that giveaway, click the banner down below of Hellcase to go to their website because they have quite a nice giveaway right now. As we get the kill into MDS, opening frag, and things already looking good for HONORIS. TN on 1R. Flashbang over. Need to go towards the pit. Sammy here. Smoke the molly. He's gonna get out of dodge. Rosanna 40, never mind, actually gets smoke, wallbang, headshot. Oh, this is dangerous. Pedic finds one. Can Reiko get the trade frag? No! And HONORIS' hopes and dreams have been destroyed.
Chance still there, of course, for HONORIS to do something, but they're getting pushed by the WebsterZ on the top of middle. It's Taz to the left, standing in a 1 versus 3, but control over the B side has already been taken. Dropping away, trying to get in from behind, but there's someone holding across, which is Tanner. Getting closer. Not expecting Taz to go there yet, and might as well just want to do that. Taz is already inside the corner. Box, there's still players expecting tunnels to be the case, as Dinner's already starting to go for the hunt. Same could be said about Speedek. Wants to take down Taz, because if they do so, they're going to have nothing left. His team is going to have to go for a full eco next. This is the chance for WebsterZ to get the game onto a start. They've already started.
Yeah, Taz all alone now. Holding on. It's edge onto box. And 1v2. I mean, that's the situation he's in, but he's not going to go for it anymore because the bomb has gone down. Has exploded. See Taz, such a legend. Getting the first opening kill, but it doesn't work out for his team. WebsterZ finding 2. Here you can see Taz getting the other in the end. 5-2 and HONORIS' economy be destroyed. Taz with the AK-47. Let's see if he can do something with that. Would be absolutely wonderful. Box fires off some shots, falls back, joins his teammates. The WebsterZ need to go towards A long. Smoke on towards Xbox. The old school Xbox smoke. All the way back. HONORIS currently taking some short control, but in the meanwhile, WebsterZ looking to go towards A. Big question is, can Taz maybe find a few headshots towards A? Even if he does only find a few ones, I don't think it will still be enough.
Running in. Sobel. What can he do there with a USP? That's a nice angle to play with, but Fox has to position himself a little bit different for him to get that kill. Spraying through the smoke, a few attacks can be made, making the AK a little bit easier to work his wings, but doesn't look like the USPs are gonna do anything themselves. It is to be up to Taz, but he will fall down. Reiko can pick up the AK, but he doesn't have any armor to play with. Does manage to spray one down, but they get aim punch there a little bit. Him to run for his life, and Reiko. 30 HP, no armor to play with, gonna be swung, gonna be dealt with. Speed Actor with a kill. And that is 3 on the board now for WebsterZ, who are getting closer and closer towards tying this game up a little bit. They are already on 3 right now.
Yeah, and here you can see the lovely gear of Endorphy. Go type exclamation mark Endorphy in the chat to check them out. They're obviously all technology heroes here. All the greatest and best tech. If you want that as well, you can go check them out. That's a Molotov. Towards A long. To the next. Fire off a shot. And Taz currently very close towards the long doors. Going to be using a smoke to smoke it off yet again. Right through the door. As he's in a great position to find all these kills. Molotov out. Taz going to use that to reposition. But now they're going to come out, and why are they running through the fire? Taz is going to go down in the end. And now WebsterZ 5 versus 4. Amy gonna peek towards short. Here we have the WebsterZ 5 versus 4. HONORIS doing a lot of effort here. Find some trades. I mean, they're going very aggressively. Several might even find it here, but no, Speedic holds it down. Another kill. Now 5 versus 3 for WebsterZ.
Ooh, they've gotten themselves into a good position. They might get closer and closer to it as well. Boom. The ball's still into the side. Now 20 seconds left and it gets blundered away. I mean, Taz getting run down. They're expecting a flashbang to come in, but they just ran through the molly there. I think he was playing a bit of anti-flash as well, so WebsterZ tried to take advantage of it. And they could do that quite well. Taz couldn't do it. And so HONORIS is going to save their 3 weapons, and WebsterZ gets 4 already on the board. And we have to say, of course, I mean, even if WebsterZ would in the end take this map after a big fight with HONORIS, then Nuke is still making me also a little bit concerned, because Nuke looked good for HONORIS, so they're not 100% feeling like they have to take this Dust 2 map. It would be good for the confidence, because they have had such a big losing streak, and that would continue on to be losing after losing. Nuke is still a map that I feel like HONORIS is going to feel very comfortable on, so that's already in the back of my mind for the next map coming. I think in everyone's mind right now. First, WebsterZ economy is looking good right now, so this map starting to look better and better. But HONORIS still has a full bite to play with. If they pick up this round, the economy is slowly gonna tickle down. Also, the chances for HONORIS, or for WebsterZ to win the half still, are also ticking down if HONORIS gets to win. And Semi is starting it off on a good note here. The first kill.
Yeah, Speedic here. Holding onto the B push. Grasshawk to go down. And Reiko with the trade frag. HONORIS right now to 4 versus 3. A great start. Looking to once again get back into things. Looking back to go to winning ways. Double. Pushing all the way up. And it's aggression from HONORIS. Big crazy stuff. I mean. Oh, timing. Double is going behind to the next. No avail. They do have the information that the WebsterZ are going towards that A bomb site, or B bomb site. That full rotation will come out. That is going to hard/limit WebsterZ a lot. Sobel with the flank, takes out ZNX, MDS with the trade, and Box and MDS now 2 versus 3 situation.
Have the advantage, but we are going to see WebsterZ, who is walking back. Well, safer positions, but I think the HONORIS have held down to this B side quite well, and now going to try to rotate towards A. WebsterZ is. Sammy is still watching long. If he loses this duel, he's going to fall down, and WebsterZ have to run fast. Have to go fast, either middle or up short, and short will be the call they make. Sammy is holding the angle. This has to be. WebsterZ going for a lot of Ferrari peaks and a lot of fast kills very fast, and Sammy just has to hold his angle. Box going to get away with one. But they know that Sammy's posting up, and he's just going to double down. HONORIS with the round. Sammy does step up when they need him to. But 6 is going to be on the board for HONORIS.
Yeah, they finally go back to winning ways. 6-4. Let's see if they can find another WebsterZ right now. They're obviously in it with the buy, 4 AKs and AWP coming out from them. And all the utility they could even dream of. Looks like they want to go towards a long position. They're going to take some quick long control. Vidic here. Jump into the pit. Does get tagged down to 73 HP as well. Minor damage already being done to a Russian player. WebsterZ here. 3 players towards lane long already. HONORIS trying to look towards middle. Perhaps they want to go for a bit of a flank. I mean, we can see Sobel going for a push, and he's done this so many damn times that really they must expect this.
Yeah, but he's waiting a little bit as well. He's not going too far. Still playing it to be diligently pushing. 2 smokes are thrown in to cross Sammy. Smoke enough to go for that one way. Gresshawk with a double. That's what you need from him. The up from Sammy still playing in a one way at the Gandalf position. Is going to find himself that kill. MDS is in the meantime taking B control. The bomb is rotating over. And now HONORIS starts to realize that something up. The B side has been taken under control, but the bomb is moving middle. CNX running for his life. Running in towards the A side right now. But yeah, there's no way he can get control together with his teammate. MDS is also going to run through the door right now because he realizes his teammate cannot join in. Tess comes out to pick up a kill. ZNX 1 versus 5.
Ooh. Gets 2. 1 versus 3 it is. I'll put down a bomb. And the numbers. And it's going to go down to Sobel. Makes it a win for HONORIS once again. 7-4. Obviously the WebsterZ still a good economical situation. Brasso gets that defuse in. That will be 7-4. WebsterZ, I said, economically doing well. But his buy even, they will still have enough. Really built up a lot with those loss bonuses. But right now, deciding to get to the edge. HONORIS on the other hand, also not too good just yet. See Sammy, 2k plus, Sobel 3.6k. It's a double hop will come out. And that is something quite interesting. You don't see that all too often. MDS is going to take out Sobel. Now Taz is going to take Vidic out. Can he do more? No, goes down to 3 versus 4. We have 2 ops remaining, and these ops could actually strike so hard right now, because this is something you don't expect when you're going up against just 3 players.
Could be huge, but Sammy has to step up. Gresshawk also on the up, but he's going to stick to B for a little bit. Smoke joined in. Sammy getting boosted up. The flash is good. The peak is better. Ooh, Reiko doing lots of damage on MDS as well. He's down to low HP. This could be huge. Sammy on the side. Missing the first. Hitting the second. It's all down to Box and ZNX. 50 HP left for him. Box dies. Oh my goodness. WebsterZ, they're falling like flies. And it's all left in the hands of ZNX. 1 versus 3 for him. Up in hand, 100 HP to play with, but clearly no sense of where the enemies are. No sense of thinking of wants to go for this. I think he just wants to save here, but it's 40 seconds. It's way too long, and HONORIS, they're happy to let the time tickle down. They're the ones still in the lead, and does in fact work out quite well. 20 seconds left. Bomb is down on the ground, and time is ticking down. It's an 8 round for HONORIS here.
Yeah, 8-4 to the next here. Ball's long. Holding it down. Waiting. Trying to make sure he will not lose that big green. AWP. 8-4. HONORIS with an amazing CT side half. If I'm not mistaken, last time they played on CT side, wasn't it 6-9? Or was it 9-6 for them? 6-9, right? Yeah, because they lost 16 to 6-16. If I'm not mistaken. I'm actually going to take a look because we have time. There's a technical pause. But yeah, HONORIS definitely getting a way better performance on this map than they did last time. Last time they went 16-7. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, only having 6 rounds on their CT side last time they played this map. Their T side, they only got 1 round. So let's hope that with the fact that their CT side has improved, so will their T side, because otherwise it's just going to go the way of WebsterZ all the way when they're on the CT side. But HONORIS definitely showing that they have learned. Well, they've gotten better on the CT side of Dust 2. And hopefully better on Dust 2 in general.
Gonna have to see it, otherwise we're gonna be in for a long treat, and no harm in that. But still, I think for HONORIS side, if they improve the CT, the T side must be improved to it. They can take this to 11 then. Definitely have improved themselves, and also for them, they want to win this map after they have lost like 8 maps in a row on this map in HLTV statistics. You really want to avoid big loss streaks like that. It's gonna touch your morale quite a bit, and Reiko is pushing up. Gonna find one, will be.
Roger, we've located them. Little Caesar's Pizza and a 591 milliliter Mountain Dew. Mission deliciously accomplished. Unlock Dual XP with any specially marked 591 milliliter Mountain Dew.
For him, that's up short, gonna fall down 2, and all of a sudden, WebsterZ gets a window. They get a chance, and CNX once again picking up a double. It's all left in the hands of Gressok here. 1 versus 3, missing the second shot, and oh, a lot of misses now with the AWP. The double up setup comes out, but no shots can be hit. And then WebsterZ been given a chance, and they secure 5.
Yeah, they do secure 5, and HONORIS, I mean, like I said, they already have a way better CT side than they did last time, but 9 or 10 is really something that they need. And well, if you took a look at this buy right now, it's just not going to be looking too pretty. I do believe this is their last tactical pause, because they have had tactical pauses before. There's 1 out of 4, so or was that last game?
Yeah, it was last game.
All right, it was last game. Excuse me then, because I remember commenting on a lot of tactical passes being used in the beginning, but I do feel like that might be last game. I mean, it's all kind of blending into one sometimes. So yeah, just their first technical timeout, and thank you. 8-5. HONORIS. I'm gonna look to go for a full spy here. AWP, M41S, FAMAS, MP9, and a Deagle. That's gonna come out from them. It does look like they will be able to cross without much issue. So that's not going to hurt them in the end. But Sammy and Taz here. Towards long. Let's see what they can do.
Sammy has to not miss as much as he did in that last round. Won't do so. First kill taken. First block. The Rumbus will be missing. CNX has been doing some good stuff. So, but once again going for the flank. Some point you want to expect it, of course. You think that HONORIS is gonna, or WebsterZ is gonna expect it. but I don't think he's gone far yet too many times. So that is the first semi getting a 1-for-1 trade. The site has been taken over nevertheless.
Yeah, here. Norris are going to try to retake it though, and so will already with a flank. Ooh. Gets the kill. 3 versus 2. Bombman's not even down yet, so as soon as that bomb gets planted, it's pretty much a 1 versus 3. Bomb goes down. Now, one player is back to help. So we're going to boost up Raiko. To kill the ZNX. And MDS now 1v3 all alone. Goes down, and that's going to be the 9th round for Honoris. 9-5. Securing quite a good CT side already. Double going for that full 10-second defuse. Honoris not really liking the double op setup anymore. So that will be 9-5. Diffused. Yeah, we can go. Take a look at those displays. Yours might have already arrived. Just don't have any time to open it.
Yeah. It's been full casting today, but yeah. I'll probably show my display when I have it in the playoffs, so definitely nice that I get one. And see, I just ordered a nice one saying Counter-Strike, you know, the banner from CS. Just pretty clean. Love to see it.
Okay.
So, hoping it also looks nice, but I'm sure that will. Let's hope that this game is gonna look nice further on, of course, because 2 AKs, just a Galil, and now also that Deagle switch back, pick up a scout. It's definitely Honoris that looks like they're gonna take this half in a 10-5 way, in a 10-5 matter, and that could definitely be just Honoris already claiming enough to really put this game to a far end, and not necessarily winning it, because WebsterZ still has the CT side to play, and they're gonna feel good on it. But I gotta say, it's gonna be a game that goes pretty far, further than the 16-6 and the 16-7s that we have gotten so far.
Yeah, exactly. 10-5 is great. A great start to this best of 3. And also a bit worrying for WebsterZ with this being their map pick. Peter gonna go down to Sobel. And that's a 10-5 half for Honoris. Now be switching towards the D side, and obviously last game, only 1 round on the D side for them on Dust 2. Not really their best performance so far. Let's hope that just like that CT side, that can improve, because they just need 6 rounds. Close this one out. They will definitely be needing the pistol round here.
There is that possibility for it, of course. I mean, that's the thing here for Honoris. If they pick up the pistol, then can already start to build up some rounds, and that would be huge. CNX is going to fall down, and so the other players are falling down very quickly. 2v2 in terms of that players traded away, but it's all left in the hands of Speedek. If you pick up this pistol, you're already 1 down, 5 more to go. And Honoris, if you look at how prepared they are, or how warmed up they are right now, they're looking better than ever. They still have nuke ready for you. This map can still go their way, because Speedek in the 1 versus 2 also stacked against them, making a fake of dropping down. Wasn't ground that was hit, and a double peek coming in. They counted down 3, 2, 1, and there they went. Taz with the headshot to clean it up and pick up 11 here for Honoris. The full buy, the force buy comes out for WebsterZ, which could give the chance for Honoris to get to 13, and White, then you're only 3 away. So they are getting a lot closer than WebsterZ won all day long, but it's still a force buy, it's still EDC. So everything can happen.
I wouldn't say they're 3 away just yet. Not yet. A bit too fast, because we've seen how those rounds that should be won always tend to go the other way. I don't know why. You just absolutely hate to see it. Now it goes down. And now Norris looking to move towards the A-bomb site. TM1R missed that scout shot. Actually gets tagged by a scout himself. So awkward. And tries shooting through that smoke. And ZNX here with the flank. all the way around, but he seems to be all the way pushed up. Gets the kill on the Sobol and smokes it off. This could be the beginning of the end here for Honoris in this round. One kill has been found, second by Reiko. Is this going to be Honoris winning against the Frostbite? What? Is that even possible? I mean, all the tags are coming out, and that's going to make this so much more difficult. But you also can't forget that WebsterZ box, no armor. So the aim punch will be an issue. I mean, not really. I mean, when you're down to 19 HP, you don't want to hit any bullets anyways. You don't want to get hit by any bullets. Box going to go down, and that's a 4 versus 2. If only WebsterZ knew how low they were. I mean, I think that's also why they're going for it. But Honoris, they do it. They win the 12th round. WebsterZ right now also at around 2k, so a buy for them is not going to be something very likely. Well, something you can buy is some hell cases. Go to Hellcase yourself, use code EDC, get yourself 70 cents for free, and a 10% refill bonus. Click on the banner down below if you do want to go to that website. And they also have some lovely giveaways where you can get yourself that Gamma Doppler. I don't know what the knife's called anymore, but let's just call them the plugs.
Shadow
The
daggers.
Dopplers, the dagglers. Oh yeah. Anyways,
We are gonna see at least push for WebsterZ coming in. I mean, we sound surprised by the fact that they pick up a force buy round, but as surprised as we are, because usually they don't go the way. But yes, there's something goes the way it's supposed to go. That's a lovely feeling. But WebsterZ still left with some pistols in this round and still not completely out of it. As close as Honoris can get. Definitely that's where they are. They need just 4 more. This is one. They have the odds pretty much in their favor, but the next ones will be with full buys against full buys. They are really going to start to feel the pressure, to feel the heat from both WebsterZ and Honoris. But one thing that I can tell is that Honoris is sharp, and mainly Reiko. 4 KD, 20 in 5. This man has only died 5 times and has only 5 rounds been given out. It's insane. Tenor trying to swing CZ, doing huge. Not as good anymore, but Reiko comes out to pick up a triple. And he's continuing on to go. 22 in 5 right now. And 13 is on the board for Honoris.
yes, it is. And they just get closer and closer and closer here. Full buy coming out from both teams. Obviously, a bit of a bonus buy. Well, bonus buy in the sense that Sammy does still have that scout in his hands. There it goes out there. And it's Reiko. Tied all the way down to 30 HP. Now it is 5 versus 5 situation. Here we have Sobel to be in the upper B tunnels. Doesn't want to take too many risks. Knows that WebsterZ might go aggressive. But they aren't going to do that. They are currently waiting, trying to get a bit of information here and there. Double here. AK in hand is going to join his teammate, Mr. Reiko. Would that be bomb site, perhaps? Because the bomb still towards short. 3 players on the A bomb site. 3-2 split. But WebsterZ, they're not really getting any information. I mean, obviously they have MDS pushed all the way up towards long, but all the other positions in the map, they don't know what's happening. They're clueless. The next does have a gap here in the smoke. Reiko going to the double doors. This is looking like a bit of a B split. There's 2 players there on that B bomb site. Box is going to try to spray through that smoke. Doesn't find a kill. The 1-for-1 trade does come out, and Box is going to push. Goes down. Sobel goes down. Well, yeah, goes down to Speedic as well. I was having some trouble reading the kill feed there for a second, but Speedic goes down to Reiko. 3 versus 2. Sammy finds the quick scope, and ZNX all alone with the AWP has to save this gun. Because otherwise, they're not going to have anything to fight against 14 with.
Yeah, and I don't really know what the problem is what WebsterZ is facing. It's just that aside from Honoris is so incredibly insane, mainly Reiko, of course. I mean, You're playing against a guy who's almost has 5 KD. It is it's just something going good for the HONORIS.
Yeah, ZNX. He is gonna stick to the up. Saves it for the next round. And take a look at the replay from the last round. Here we go. Tommy gets the quick scope there with the scout, but 14-5, ladies and gentlemen, what the hell is going on? HONORIS, didn't they just lose 6 maps of dust in a row?
Yeah, like, I think it's almost already 8 what they've done, so it's crazy the way it's been going. WebsterZ has a good streak on it right now, but that streak will be broken. It's HONORIS that has found something here that's absolutely insane. That smoke will be lined up to go on the door knot of mid box, of the mid door. Should provide a nice smoke to cross over middle, but there's still 2 players waiting for it. I think we said about Tenor. He's in sight of the B tunnels. Might get timing too soon. It's gonna fall away. Now he's striking in. Well, he won't be hitting him. Snowball doesn't get away with 1. Tenor doubles down. So the control over the tunnel has been taken. Look at the timing taken by Box. He's already creeping in from behind. And closer and closer. Ooh, you need to be careful, guys. From being pushed down from behind. Box is going to take you down. And so Tess will fall down. Meaning that it is only going to be Gresshawk and Sammy left standing. There, the 2 versus 4. Because MDS already got taken away. It looks like WebsterZ. He's picking up 1 more round. How much is that really going to mean? CNX will take away 1. It's Gresshawk still left standing. He's going to get shut down. And so 6 will be on the board here for the side from WebsterZ.
Yes, indeed. 14-6. The WebsterZ getting themselves the lifeline. Beautiful white gear. Looks, I love white and RGB. I have a white keyboard myself, or well, a black base and some white keycaps on top. It's beautiful with the RGB. Go check them out in the banner down below. HONORIS, seems like they're done with this. They just go rushing towards B. Rush B non-stop is the strat that has been called. And for some reason, it just walks out. 5 versus 3. WebsterZ will be saving their guns 100,000%. And yeah, HONORIS on that point, on the map pick of their opponents. I don't understand what's going on. This is not following logic.
No, we knew that already, that these games weren't going to, but gotta say, you can say anything that you want about what HONORIS is doing, but you cannot say that they're playing bad, because they're playing out of their minds right now. They're playing perfect CS, it almost looks like. And, you know, it's not a map that they more particularly like. Let's see how much loss streak they had on it themselves. A 6-map loss streak in total, whereas WebsterZ had a 4-map win streak. Now we're going to go to the map streak from the map win streak from HONORIS, which is going to be Nuke. They played so good on it before. So, looking at right now, HONORIS is looking good to take themselves this series and go towards their playoffs. We will have to see it happen on Nuke still. And I'm already really big of a doubter here, as I mean, games have been turning every single direction that is possible. So I wouldn't be like thinking too weird if WebsterZ out of nowhere can take control on Nuke. But we will have to see that happen pretty soon, as I feel like Nuke is gonna come at you in just a few rounds, as MDS, who still tries to hold on to long, manages to do so with a double kill. Even a triple can be taken. This man would have arrived a lot sooner, but does it right now to still take a consolidation round, as that's what it is. 7 on the board if they take this 5 versus 2. HONORIS just tries to take the time away, or tries to find 1 or 2 kills. the economy a little bit low for WebsterZ, so at least have some struggles to keep up by an M4 and full utility, but if they survive with 5 players, that's of course not going to be a problem for any round, as they won't lose a singular thing anymore.
Yeah. WebsterZ indeed might win this round, but oh, no way. Okay, Sobel in a 1 versus 2. This is possible. This kind of starts scaring me. Well, here. And now Sobel in a 1 versus 2 goes down to Speedic, and that will be the 7th round on the board for the WebsterZ. Comeback is real, folks.
Copium.
Copium. Better Smolding. Yes. Ow.
Oh, man. Definitely gonna get a little closer, but I believe that HONORIS should have what it takes to pick themselves up their 16th round right now. I really do believe that, or at least in just a few rounds. Shouldn't be going to overtime, but if Sammy dies there early, still been given a chance. ENX, first kill taken, tries to take control over the B tunnel. He's actually able to find himself a second, goes for the third, and not gonna get it. Trades coming in, Sobel still given a chance, but they're fighting up once more against the with a disadvantage under their belt.
Yeah. Bath and Sobel. Ooh, Sobel takes out TN1R. 2v2 right now. The B-side retake. Not one of the easiest things to do. There we have it. Box is going to go through the smoke, perhaps. Well, I assume we will be. They still have plenty of utils, so the flashbang will come through. Taz is going to get blinded, will crouch down. And Sobel goes down. 1 versus 2 for Taz. He is currently hiding. They must know where he is, and they get the kill. That's 8 on the board for the WebsterZ. 15 to 8.
And they take one more. That is all that's needed to continue up the growth. At least keep yourself into this for a little bit longer. How many more will you be able to find? HONORIS, at some point they will get themselves towards that full loss bonus, and then they're gonna have buy after buy after buy rolling in, like you did yourself once, WebsterZ. Of course, 7 rounds in a row is nice, but you're already coming from a 2, which would mean that there's 9 in a row required in total, which is, realistically speaking, close to impossible, of course. Box can still drop over an M4. I think that's not the case because CNX has an AWP already. Here we see the Hell case hallway somewhere to find on the map of our beloved partners, of course, for this competition, for this tournament. Already has himself a 6th edition. I remember playing, I think, in a 4th edition myself in the open qualifier, and already there the level was too high for me, way too high. So I can't imagine how high this level actually is. Question coming in. Grasshawk gets away with the first, pushes up to pick up the second. The op taking him away. 35 HP left, and are running as fast as they can in towards the A side. Sammy's burning alive, but still alive and could still plant that bomb away. If given a chance, as MDS only gets the kill onto the site, which means the bomb can be planted. A 4 versus 3 has to be coming in. The spray there from MDS, stepping away, finds Taz. All left in the hands of Sobel and Sammy, but they will both be left down cold on the ground. 9 on the board can be taken by the side from WebsterZ. Now the first full buy will come in a bit for the side from HONORIS. Let's show me what you can do, boys.
Yeah, that's a good question, because when WebsterZ get to double digits, this will get scary. Well, if they get to double digits, HONORIS can once again close it out here. 15 to 9. Let's see if they can do it. AWP for AK-47 here, and Sammy with a headshot on TN1R. 5 versus 4 already, and Grasshog does want to take this one towards the B bump side. But they're not going to do it. They're not going to continue. They're going to wait. I mean, it does look like they one day want to go. At some point. And Speedic, they're on that B bomb side together with ZNX. Currently chilling. Speedic here. He's waiting, holding down the angle. Grasshog. With the AK-47. Ooh, ZNX. He's coming in a very close position. He's going to go aggressive. Sammy is holding that angle. Oh, a collateral. It looked like HONORIS were going to do it, but no. Luck doesn't work that way, but actually a 2 versus 2.
Taking both of the flankers away. That leaves the bomb to still be guarded up by the side of WebsterZ. Still yourself in a 2 versus 2 and all tied back up. Technically speaking, why would not be pushing solo? Op gets a double there. You expect someone to be working your way with it, so they're still clearing. They're still diligently clearing everything. But they should realize both of them are there. Smoke use, Speedic, gonna use this little second one. Now HONORIS cannot necessarily just push through it. Speedic is waiting for that to be possibly the case. Think that HONORIS is gonna walk through it. At least Sobel is gonna try to do it or wait inside of it. Time is ticking down, 17 seconds. You have to go for the kills. Smoke shoot fade soon. They're stepping up. CNX finding himself first. Speedic gets himself the trade or at least gets 1 kill. HONORIS still on 15, but WebsterZ is getting closer and closer. And max loss bonus will now be there for HONORIS, but this collateral is again just a little bit too much. They're holding their ground. That's fine, but HONORIS twice they have good chance. Twice that they are in like a 2 versus 2, but twice that they cannot clean it up just yet.
Yeah, cleaning up is really starting to look like an issue for them right now. Watch this one go to overtime. WebsterZ. Imagine if they do end up winning their map pick. That would be terrible for Nuke. Terrible for HONORIS. It goes towards the lower tunnels. Now HONORIS once again going for the good old Rush B strat. Speedic goes down. 5 versus 3. Oh my god, they are absolutely destroying the players on his B bomb side. 2 versus 1. Well, 1 versus 4 right now. Does still get a kill. But yeah, that's going to be all she wrote. HONORIS do get money for a full buy right now, but it's 15 to 11. They're letting it get too close.
Grasshog with the entry. Since then, an absolute massacre on the side. Tenor double taken, and MDS helps him out too, causing a round to be completely lost and 11 to be taken by the side from WebsterZ. Still full buy will be anticipated here for HONORIS. Demi buying up an AWP. 4 AKs around it to play with. Full buy as well there for WebsterZ. I'm really looking into this round and thinking, any possibility for these two teams? Is there any possibility for HONORIS to do it right now? Definitely there is. How many more full buys will they have? Because WebsterZ is already pushing away so many that I kind of feel like 2 more is also still possible, then you would say.
Yeah. 2 more, definitely. The possibilities here. But HONORIS, you guys can do it. Come on. Look to be such a dominant map. Now, only 1 round is needed. Seems like it might all go wrong. Grasshog, all alone, trying to make a play. It's just, what's happening here? Why are HONORIS all splitting up? Why is there no tag team duels coming out? No players are playing together. They're all just trying to go for the superstar moves, and that's just how you lose the game. The next goes down, no trade frag potential, and yeah, there's just no trade frag potential. So HONORIS, I don't know what's happening, but they're panicking. They're all just, there's no game plan anymore. Take your tactical timeouts, boys, because otherwise this is going to be overtime.
And the WebsterZ are at least performing better than they were on their T side. This is the WebsterZ that we know, but also the HONORIS that is not playing too good. And We might still be continuing on with the streak if it continues this way. 3 more required for WebsterZ to take us to overtime. And HONORIS, they look so solid on their CT side, so solid in the beginning of the T side. But that HONORIS doesn't seem to be back into this game for now anymore. Sammy, he's lining up the smoke there again on the doorknob. Right. Take him down. A double swinger onto the long area will still come in. Box ready to swing. Contact of his mate. Maybe even boost it to top of the blue box. I don't really know. He's aiming around. I don't know if he's on top or below the blue box itself. Doesn't even matter, of course, as the smokes are coming in towards the A side. Lining themselves up and they're going up short. Rotation have to come in for WebsterZ. 2 players already onto the side. It's a fast way of Long. Long still been guarded by MDS. Guarding for a potential flank to come in. That's what Taz is doing. And here comes the push.
Yeah, ZenX gonna find 2 already. HONORIS 3 versus 5. Yes, with the headshot onto Taz. And ZenX also gonna get the kill with Yob in just a second. Actually goes for the 5-7. That will be 13. HONORIS now 2 more chances to protect their lead. And my oh my, this was such a dominant game by HONORIS. They were holding it down. What was this? I mean, how many rounds in a row have been lost now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 rounds in a row have been lost by HONORIS. They just need 1. They just needed 1.
Yeah. They don't win any for now. 5 AKs to play with. The rest is still not too great to say the least. It's going to be CNX on the AWP. 4 AKs around it. 5 AKs. No AWP for HONORIS, but slowly but surely going to take themselves some control of middle, of lower tunnel. Flash on middle throne. They're having mid control. Been giving to them by WebsterZ. Crossing ZNX, spotting them out, crossing towards short. HONORIS is lining up to go for this short play. Running as fast as they can. 2 players still trying to protect it. For the side of WebsterZ. Here they go. Execute lined up. Push comes in. 2 players there to protect, and the rest is all gonna have to rotate over. Grassoxy crossing down. Will not find the first, as MDS is good for that one. On the side, there's 2 players hiding. Taz is coming in for the flank. He has to go fast though, because otherwise it's all gonna be running down into miseries. Taz coming out now, picks up the first kill. 2v2 can be taken. He falls down to Tenor. Leaving just Sobel left in a 1 versus 2. 1 kill. 2 kills. He gets them both. A 1 versus 2. And all the rest, they close it out. But a 1v2 was required for Sobel to do so. And WebsterZ so damn close. But yet, so far away as well. 16-13 is going to be the Dust 2 scoreline. I don't know what I'm witnessing, but I kind of like it as well.
My brain has absolutely melted from this game. I mean, HONORIS, they absolutely dropped the ball there for a while. And then just an individual performance coming out to close the game out and to get them over the line. Dust 2 is theirs. And Nuke, oh Nuke, that map, they just won 16-6 the last time they played it. So I do feel like HONORIS have a big shot at taking this best of 3. But we've seen many things go different to the way we thought they would go in the last 2 days. So instead of talking about how it will go, I think it's just time to take a break and we'll actually see how Nuke will go for ourselves in about 10 minutes. See you guys after.
Que ce soit pour terminer votre jeu vidéo ou commencer un marathon de films, il y a plein de raisons de rester à la maison. Une chance, il y a la Mec Livraison. Pour les moments où vous n'avez pas envie de vous lever ou quand c'est impossible de vous lever. La Mec Livraison aime les soirées à la maison.
on filme souvent nos sauts aussi pour aller voir un angle de 45 degrés à l'impulsion.
C'est là que le génie entre en ligne.
Oui, déjà, il y a des ingénieurs qui sont derrière les capteurs. Puis ces capteurs-là, on peut les utiliser partout. C'est rendu qu'ils en mettent même dans les rondelles d'hockey pour voir la vitesse, l'accélération.
Now let me see you go off like a bomb.
Tired of boring case openings? Do you always get only cheap skins? The Hellcase website has tons of options to upgrade your inventory. It's up to you to participate in giveaways, events, or compete with other players in opening cases. Hellcase, your world of expensive skins.
After an absolutely crazy game of Dust 2 between HONORIS and WebsterZ, it is time for Nuke. I honestly felt like overtime was 100% going to be a possibility on Dust 2, like it was going to happen. Almost thought it was, but in the end, HONORIS managed to close it out. Now it's time for Nuke, their map pick. Obviously, they just won the map pick of their opponents. Let's see what's going to happen now. I'm not even going to predict anything because we're not following logic today.
No, we just have to see how the CS will go. I mean, this map already explains a lot on how random everything has been, or how random it can be. Nuke right now, realistically speaking, HONORIS played good on the map before, so they should feel like they can do it. But on the other side, we still have, on the other hand of the spectrum, of course, we have WebsterZ, who is also looking damn good in that final part on Dust 2, but just couldn't close it out. I don't know what's going to happen on Nuke. We do in fact know that it is one of HONOR's favorite maps coming out here, but so was Dust 2 for WebsterZ, so you cannot really make anything out of this, I feel like.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you want to use that fact, you can also look at a Dust 2 being a good map for WebsterZ. So yeah, I feel like at this point, all logic should be thrown out the window, especially for Group C. LDLC literally topped this group, and that is something that no one expected to happen. So yeah, I feel like we're just going to have to watch it unfold in front of our very eyes. We're about to go live in the game. We just have 2 more minutes of time to fill. So let's...
Que vous ayez envie d'un film, de danser ou de jouer avec la nouvelle Visa RBC Ion Plus, obtenez 3 fois les points avion récompense pour chaque dollar dépensé sur la diffusion en continu et les jeux vidéo en ligne. Voici la Visa RBC Ion Plus.
Acura's heroes of performance. Only available at the Acura Summer of Performance.
Sur PokerStars, Breton aime rester connecté aux tables.
Let's get into it.
Alors, quelle que soit votre façon de jouer, vous trouverez votre compte.
We got him.
Place au jeu.
P is getting himself the final kill, and that's going to mean 1 round on the board here for HONORIS. Good start, good play. That's a T side already. Like good note starting. Grasshawk already finding himself that first kill. Quite well done there for him. And the other ones, exactly the same, of course. It's starting HONORIS off on a good note, and aside from WebsterZ will have to fight back into this game, because they have themselves a quite nice buy now to play with. At least they're going to go for that force. If they would lose this, then 3-0 is kind of inevitable, and it does look like the vent drops are coming in. Normally it's Taz who is watching the back, but Taz is watching this time. This time around he's watching lobby, as Raiko is watching for the secret drop to come in. WebsterZ kind of have to retake all from the same angle, or have to drop in towards this meat grinder of Grasshawk that's waiting for people to drop into the fence. So WebsterZ might be better off just saving their 5 guns that they right now have, their 5 pistols and armor. Taz getting away with 1. Money grinder is still set up, and the meat grinder also continuing. A double can be taken. All left into the hands of CNX and Speed 4K. SpeedX still going to get 1. So does CNX, but 3 players should be surviving here for HONORIS. That means that WebsterZ, Eco up next. Might not be looking too good. Pick themselves up. Oh, there goes SpeedX also down. And CNX is still hiding on top of, or below the garage, inside secret, I think. So he's going to have that Mac 10 to play with. Dropped it over for any of his mates. The buy isn't too great wide for WebsterZ, and that's the thing that's making me concerned once more. HONORIS can take a 3-round lead here on the T side already.
Yeah, that's such a big start to begin with, especially on your own map pick. That T side is going to be worth its weight in gold, and HONORIS already getting a lot done here. And the next for the Desert Eagle. Towards outside. As with the Mac 10. Going towards it. Going down towards B. But that Desert Eagle headshot, it always makes me laugh. It always makes me smile, because that is just something that calls for the beginning of the end. But Taz, he doesn't care. He's just going towards B, getting things done. Goes around, and well, what goes around comes around. The next takes out Taz. Into a 3 versus 3 with TN and 1R here on top of HUD. He's gonna hold the HUD exit. Sammy, AK-47. Double. The N1R goes down. And Speedic is the next new in a in a 2 versus 3. Also some Dutch came out for me. Oopsie. Speedic. Thanks, Sobel. And 2v2. The next now with the Mac 10. I mean, he's being held down by Sammy. He doesn't get the kill. Sammy gets the frag. Speedic is gonna try to fake the ninja, but they're not falling for it. Oh, they actually fall for it. Ooh. Raiko with 15 HP. I mean, now he knows that he's not defusing. But he's starting big. He actually gets the kill, but that is such a big risk to take.
No, he tapped 1 more time.
Oh, okay, fine. I didn't hear that. But yeah, 3-0. Lots of weapons have been taken away from HONORIS, but still the round is what counts.
Yeah, I mean, it's... I guess when he would have had a kit there, Speedic could have potentially still gone for the stick. But yeah, he tapped 1 more time. Raiko was like, I'm gonna wait, because you faked the first, then you definitely... The chance of you having a kit is quite low. You can actually stick it, maybe, and potentially get something with it. There were a lot of bullets flying on you, but still, you wouldn't have so much time left in CNX and find himself the first kill. But still a great round played though by CNX. They're almost getting so close. Now he finds the double, and it's gonna be players walking out towards a side Sobel, going down the ladder. 2 players are watching their way into ramp. Speedic, the edge of getting helped by his teammate, but also the edge of getting pushed. Second molly will come in, and now they boost in the late rounds. Will it be heard? Will it be seen? Probably not. This is a good scenario to do it on, I think.
Yeah, it definitely is. WebsterZ now 4v3. HONORIS. And still get this round. It'll be easy. Go here. AK. Amy. Here as well. Going for a bit of a little jiggle. Noble. Ooh, and TNR. He's been spotted. I know where he is. He's going to drop down. Sobel and Semi falls. Reiko does find one to trade, but that's going to be HONORIS losing the round. Now, don't have money. You feel like a force buy might be coming.
HONORIS, are they going to go for it? They have 1.9k loss bonus. Grasshawk is good to go for a Mag 10 most of the time, so maybe they're going to go for that now as well. Full ecoing, yep. He's going to stick to a Mag 10 probably in the next round. Means that HONORIS... I like this play, actually, because usually what you see is, oh, Grasshawk, I'm double eco. He's not going to force, but he's usually support. He's usually entry, so when he plays with a Mag 10, he doesn't really care about that, you know? He only cares about just having a weapon where he can shoot some headshots with if required. That is lovely to see that he's just supporting him, and that actually costs them one less round where you have to play with armored eagles or with pistols. You can just secure yourself a round before WebsterZ even gets to your same score, and that's what you're looking for on the T side. And will it pay off? That's the question, because it might also backfire. If you're losing the next round, then you're obviously going to be on a 3-3 scoreline, and then you're going to have to eco for that. So that's still little bits of the pain in the back of our head, in the back of the heads from HONORIS that could still be there. But this round will be lost, and now they're going to go for that force buy. Will it work out, though? I'm very curious.
Yeah, I'm very curious as well if this buy will work out. It's very much needed. Grasshog, 3.4k. No armor, no weapon just yet. So it's not going to be a good buy. The Glillen, actually. Too bad, I always seem to forget how cheap that weapon is. The WebsterZ now. Bit of trade. Getting to winning ways, but HONORIS on that T side. That's the benefit for them, because these 3 rounds is definitely they're still in the lead, and it's still very strong. Box is going to take out Taz, though. Makes it a 5 versus 4 already. Taz was a huge performer in the last map. MDS here. Leaving main. Right, go outside. Yeah, spamming a bit through that wall. Well, through that smoke. To connect. Unable to find that kill. Now 1 minute and 5 seconds left. HONORIS are trying to look into the possibility of going towards that A-bomb site. A nice position here from MDS. One Molotov could defeat it, but they're not gonna find him. He takes out Reiko. Trade fight doesn't even come in as well. What goes down? Everyone just takes him out. And now Semi gets the kill. HONORIS in a 2 versus 4. This could be too little too late.
Ready to fight. Semi, one taken, a second one as well. Third in a round. This could be huge. There's still a player trying to walk up the vent. Are they ready for him? CNX is sneaking up through hut. Boxes climbing up the ladder. We need to be careful because CNX is posting. Ooh, Grasshawk with the shoulder peek. Knows where CNX is now, knows where Box is. But that nade was way too strong and took them both down almost immediately, causing the third round be won here by WebsterZ, with this sort of sequence that they did in fact go for. Aside from HONORIS, they're now going to be tied up, and they will have to go for an armored eagle by themselves right now. So it didn't help, unfortunately. It's still a good try. Happy that they did in fact try it. but it could be backfiring right now big time. And what couldn't backfire for you guys, you're joining the giveaway in Hellcase, because you don't lose anything. You can only win. You see yourself the Shadow Daggers Gamma Doppler. Those are actually Emerald. That's how the Emerald works, the Gamma Doppler. I got confused as well, but it's actually an Emerald Shadow Daggers you can win, and lots of awesome cool skins. So if you ever want to win yourself an Emerald or get yourself an Emerald, you can always try to join, and you might even win some nice skins. So you can click on the banner for that. And also use code EDC, of course, on Hellcase for some bonuses to cut your losses a little bit. Make it a little bit better and give yourself the odds that you deserve, of course, on Hellcase. But the odds are always stacked against you, so do it responsibly and money that you can afford to lose. Advantage taken by WebsterZ. Gonna have themselves 50 cents. 8 cents. Oh my god, I'm talking like that. 50 HP left for MDS. Bring him down. Test. Nice kill there coming out on MDS. Actually doubles down. This is huge. HONORIS. I'm gonna run towards his A side. See you next on the ARP. Gonna try to drop down. Molly will be thrown into heaven. Is actually getting shot down by Taz. This man is a killing machine. You mentioned it, White. He was insane on Dust 2, and now he's also getting this triple. What in the world is he doing?
Yeah, Taz really coming into this game to come and win it. He doesn't want to go to map 3. He doesn't have time for that. He wants to watch the major. I do believe his teammates do want to do that as well. There we go. 4 versus 3. Beautiful part as well is that HONORIS are even going to get some guns. Takes out Speedic. And now WebsterZ are going to have to invest, but not sure how deep they're going to invest. But if they lose this one, they might as well be forced down to an eco. Yeah, loss bonus on 1.9k. Box will be the only one with considerable amount of money. So this round for HONORIS might as well be worth 2. A very important one. See how this will fare out here. Box currently coming out of HUD. Gonna spray and pray. Takes Rasshog down to 25 HP. Continue spraying here. HONORIS currently great position. Flying 5. Both these, of course, with some players on low HP. That shouldn't be mattering too much. Box in garage. Wants to go on a bit of a scavenger mission, but Taz, that's not a player you want to run into. Don't want to run into his crosshair because he's out for blood. Triple kill last round. 8-6 at this very moment. Taz looking to go around his corner. First now. In front of that A-bomb site. There is some players here, but Box, a bit of an off angle, takes that one. Taz comes with a trade, and it's a 4 versus 4, but Speedic changes that really quickly.
Yeah, it's all coming down to very close corners, and it's the A site where the battle begins, and Raiko is left in a 1 versus 3, gonna get shut down, and so it's all tied up once more, 4-4. WebsterZ battling it out on the sites. They don't care about taking control early, they just want to hold it. And they managed to do so quite well. The advantage, not really there anymore for HONORIS, but they might still regain it back. Because they have a chance of doing so. The economy looking a little bit rough right now with 3 AKs, 1 Mac-10 and a Deagle to play with. We're gonna have to see if anything that still happens. Smokes on outside thrown in. HONORIS been managing to take themselves some lobby control.
Yeah. Taz into Molotov. Throw that to top of hat. Looking like HONORIS here. About to execute towards his A-bomb side. Oh my lord. Trade frags are all coming in. 3 versus 2. But TN1R is still alive and he's doing so much damage. Teammate comes out and I mean, this would have been a Honoris round if not for TN1R. He absolutely butchered them. That's going to make it 5-4 for the Websters. They take the lead, and they also destroy the Honoris economy.
They do it pretty well, and tactical pass will come in. Honoris. They have to see what they can do, but their economy is completely shattered now. Having possibility to buy up Armored Eagle. That's everything they have to offer, to bring. WebsterZ the full buy still. Now up to AKs and 1 M4, 2 M4s gonna be there for them. Rest from Honoris going for that Armored Eagle that I mentioned earlier. Honoris is gonna lose the control of the T site. Not that that's a bad thing, because on the CT site they looked strong before. But that they lose control is definitely the case. They will have to fight it back on their CT site, and against an advantage for WebsterZ. They are going to be the ones who probably have that lead going into the second half, as it looks right now, because they're not too far off from doing so. Still, this round has to be won though, and Speedak is stepping away. 3 players running at him. It just stinks them as the side is taken over, and might just have. It will be 3 versus 3 with the bomb getting planted soon. Tenor. Bringing the double doors open. Green Hawk is playing behind the side pillar. Play coming in. Tenor managing to take down Grasshawk. 2 more players to fight for WebsterZ in this retake.
Yeah, and Taz goes down as well. So now 1 versus 3 goes down, and WebsterZ find their 6th round. Honor is unable to do anything in this afterplan situation. TN1R is going to win the round. 6-4 here. Now Honoris with that bomb plan as well will be getting a pretty good buy-in. 2 AKs already bought up. And obviously, you expect an AWP and 2 rifles unless they go for the 5 AK buy. Yeah, that's what they go for. And I mean, on nuke T side, an AWP is something that sometimes is not a good idea. Especially because you try to go towards those inside bomb sites. Not really a lot of long-range duels. Only for the afterplans it works. Look at this box aggression. He's going to be hiding behind the box as well. Box in the box. They Taz around the corner. Oh, the boosts are coming. And they don't expect this for 1 second. That's 1. Yeah, it's through. Nearly 3. And that's already a 3 versus 4 for Honoris. Only around 20 seconds left, and they're already at a huge disadvantage.
It's not what you're looking for. Raiko down to 50 HP. 2 players on 100 here for Honoris. See what they can do. Taking a B side. They're trying to take the B side here. WebsterZ still has that control. Speedak needing to find a headshot. Finds a couple of bodies, which leaves him to only get away with 1 kill there. 2 versus 3. Still an advantage to work with for WebsterZ. Planting the bomb away. Taking their sweet time. The bomb is planted. Up on ZNX. He's creeping up closer and closer. Still someone hiding in the vent. You obviously cannot shoot through that anymore. Or he's hiding behind the vent. Not a position anymore. Used to be. The old nuke. Sobel. Swinging out. Can he find himself a headshot? He needs to find multiple. Finding himself a single thing. And Grasshawk is going to swing himself. Expecting players to cross to the site. They have to try and defuse that bomb. Oh, Sobel. I think he's just done enough. It's all in the hands of CNX. And he's not going to have enough time. Honoris. They take their 5th round. Oh boy, oh boy.
Yeah. Well, it looked like it was going to be impossible to recover from this round. For some reason, some way, they do it. They get out on top. Honoris getting close to once again finding the lead. It's going to take one more to destroy the economy of WebsterZ. Also, HONORIS, their economy about to be destroyed as well, so this is a very crucial round for this game. Molotov goes out, and ZNX is going to just burn. Not going to find a kill. Already lots of damage done. Ooh, damage done. MDS is not going to be an exception to that. He goes down to 63 HP. HONORIS already a great start. I mean, we're about to hit the 1 minute and 25 seconds mark, and they still have 5 players alive. Never mind, I jinxed them.
As easy as it can be. An entry taken. An immediate Dorrington's on the side. HONORIS coming in. Need to see what they can do. WebsterZ trying to peek this. I've seen this before, but then on Dust 2. Nuke, same scenario, but CNX got a collateral before and now required to step up once more. Creeping in, gets the first, running away. Trade threat potential is there. Ryko realizes and doubles down. What an amazing double is that from HONORIS.
Yeah, here we go. 3 versus 3 entering this B bomb site. I mean, WebsterZ, if they lose one more player, it's save time. And yeah, that's save time. I mean, if they go for this right now, they're just going to risk too much. Their economy is destroyed. For that one kill, that was it. That's going to be 6-6. HONORIS already with quite a T side half. 6 is already something you can be happy with. It's already something you can write home about. Getting more will make this map even more HONORIS-sided. Box. Looking to go towards the T spawn. Bring that gun there. Leave it. That's going to be 6-6 locked in. 12 rounds already done in this game. We're about to move into round number 13. Let's take a look at what WebsterZ are going to do with their money. Are they going to buy around those weapons? Or are they just going to try doing it with that? Because HONORIS will not be on the brink of economical destruction. WebsterZ do actually get quite a decent buy-in, but you can really start seeing the cracks.
And if the cracks keep showing in the end, the cracks are going to be opening up completely. It's going to be an open, wide open path, a wide open wound. Can be infected as well, and out of nowhere, WebsterZ could be down 8, 9. Moving into that second half with a disadvantage. It's all possible. Oh boy, oh boy. Box is going to fall down. Semi good entry taken. Takes a 5v4.
Yeah. 5v4. WebsterZ already playing from behind. So we'll hear top WebsterZ. The next here, the M41S. Alright, go about to push him from the side with some aggression. Oh, he spots the player, knows where he is, has the information, but he's been spotted as well, so it goes both ways. 1-for-1 trade comes out and will benefit HONORIS a bit. Sammy down 25 HP though. But yeah. Gonna be the bomb going down on the A bomb side. Grasshog with quite a kill. ZNX does take him out, but still 3 versus 2 will come in. And WebsterZ, they're in such a tough spot. Do we want to go for this? Do we want to try? Or do we want to destroy our economy? It's such a difficult choice because they're still in 2 versus 3. So saving these guns is still the choice they should take. And it looks to be the case. Okay. Never mind. They're going to keep fighting. And well, ZNX goes down. 1 gun gone. All guns gone. WebsterZ are completely broke.
They've nothing. Just have themselves some money, but it's not maybe enough to buy up anything. Ecoing for the last one is required, and HONORIS might just take themselves the win here on the T side of Nuke. They're 1 away from doing so. Gonna get almost the same half as we used to have before. People can remember it was 9-6 as well in the favor of HONORIS, and they managed to win that. Now the same could be happening, but still up against pistols. Grassock finds himself the first kill. So does Reiko. That immediately gives a 5 versus 3 advantage to work with here for HONORIS. Punting the bomb away. Going for the retake is WebsterZ. Is it speed for K and Box? Just a few pistols to play. That's all they have. Not anything more. Taking down an 8. Could very well be taken here.
Yeah. Sobel. Going towards the ramp. Trying to hold Speedic's position down. This is horrible for WebsterZ. Grassock gonna take out Box. Yeah, with 5-7. It's killed. 8-6. And HONORIS have officially won the T-half. Officially the victors of that. Now WebsterZ coming in with a full buy once again, but it's not going to be so damn full. No money for an op. That is going to help them. Here we go. New round, new start. New chance, new opportunity. And here, Box, util outside, throws a nade. Won't do any damage. HONORIS sitting very comfortable here in front of that A-bomb site. Sammy, already down to 22 HP. That's not going to help. Went on top of the silo, trying to find an opener. Got shut down with ease. Reiko already going to tag Speedic down to 75 HP as well. So it seems to be a battle of tags here. Now HONORIS going to go towards ramp room. Speedic here. Looking for some assistance from Box. HONORIS. They're waiting for this util to fade. In front of that B ramp.
Lots of positional there for the side from HONORIS. Trying to position themselves to go for a push. Speed for K and Box are ready. Will the HONORIS teams also, the HONORIS players also be for the double man stack there? 40 seconds left. They have to execute something. Molly on A side, but it's a fake. Box repositions, but that's the wrong position he goes to. The wrong call. Now he's getting lured away to go to ramp. Grassock once more going for the entry. Going to the left side, has the bomb on his back. Tess will be able to get himself the kill, but gets traded by his own teammate. Causing HONORIS to still have the site under control. Planting that bomb away. 9 rounds is not a thing that's 100% confirmed yet. So there's still a retake possibility. Oh, ZNX still hiding in the corner. Reiko gets a triple. Oh my goodness. It's all left to MDS to do it. He doesn't have a kit. No utility as well. MDS, a master-like play needs to happen. But Reiko with a triple to close that out. What an insane way to do it. And it's 9-6 in the favor of HONORIS. But oh my goodness. Reiko, you monster.
Yeah, what an absolute monster here. Here we get to look at the replay, and this is absolute insanity. Reiko even killing his teammate, but it doesn't stop him. Doesn't stop him from going for blood. Keeps finding everyone there, even with the final 3 bullets of its magazine. Gets the final kill, and now HONORIS on the CT side. If they win this pistol round, it might as well be GG. Or well, not quite yet. I'm not gonna get ahead of myself. You can see some displays. If you wanna find yourself a display like Jesse will after this cast, go order yourself one. It won't quite arrive tonight, but you will get it in a few days or like a week. I don't know how fast they are. Probably very fast. Anyways, Jesse can tell you about their speedy chipping, but now Speedic will find the opening frag onto Sobel. With a lot of damage towards the CTs, but Grassock comes into the rescue. Ooh, it's a battle of trades here, but Sammy! Oh my god, he gets 3! Absolutely destroying the WebsterZ and their chances. Can he get another? Yes, you can. 4 for the man, the myth, the legend, the beast from Poland.
Sammy, you absolute... Oh my goodness, I've never seen anything like it. This is crazy. Grassock getting an entry, but then Sammy, he just couldn't be stopped. Keeps on tapping away. Oh, headshot in his final one as well. crouching, it doesn't matter. He takes them all and has an M4 to play with. WebsterZ are looking to fall down. 6 more required here for HONORIS. The side from WebsterZ going for an eco once, then having a full buy up next, of course. But then HONORIS can already get themselves to possible 11. So this is a good start. Semi, once more, not going to stop. 1 kill taken. Taz helps out for the second. Wasn't needed, but still, nice Taz. Thank you very much. It's all left. The hands of the 3 players here for WebsterZ. Speedak is still waiting in the door. Opened it. Leaving 1 guy cross. Semi keeps on going. A second can even be found and tries to go for the third. Spots him out. It's up against the pistol. Doesn't want to overpeak because he knows he has an M4. He knows he has to keep it. And already has a better angle if he walks into it. But this is a good round once more here for HONORIS.
Oh yeah, it most certainly is. Sammy with the headshot in the box. 5 versus 1. Speedak with the deagle. He's going to go down to 72 HP. Gets a nice shot. Can he get more, actually? Ooh, no, he can't. 11-6 for HONORIS. Almost double the score of the WebsterZ. But now WebsterZ obviously coming in with a buy round. And if you want to have some light skins while going for that buy round, don't forget to go to Hellcase and use code EDC. You get 70 cents for free and 10% refill bonus. Obviously, make sure to be responsibly with that, responsible, because you do use your real money. Click the banner down below. Anyways, 11-6. HONORIS going for a bit of a bonus buy. 2 FAMAS's, 1 MP9, and a lot of outside aggression. TN1R needs at least 1 kill, gets 1, and all the trades are actually found. 3 versus 3 right now, so Believe gets to upgrade to an AK-47. It's beautiful stuff.
Maybe done that, sure, but they're walking out to the A side. Grasshawk is still waiting. And this man is also feeling it right now. One kills a piece in every round. This what he gets, but it's still quite great, quite dominant, and the B side's been taken over. Still a disadvantage for WebsterZ has to fight from. If they lose this round, they're gonna lose. They're gonna have to eco once more. I mean, that's going to cause them to get a little bit closer as well to potentially losing themselves everything. Down towards defend, I think Reiko is. Bomb will be planted, or at least tapped once. Reiko is going to swing open the doors and tapping away. Bomb will still go down, and that leaves a 2v2 to be there. Unfortunate stuff there for HONORIS. Tried pick him up, but the FAMAS wasn't too strong, and it's a 2 versus 2. There's still a possibility for WebsterZ White.
Yeah, there very well is. I mean, it's HONORIS' lowest performing players in the clutch, but Grasshawk does take out Speedak. But now MDS, he's been a beast in the last 2 days. Gives his position away, so they should be coming to him together, but 1 goes down. Grasshawk now is going to try to fake the defuse, but yeah, he doesn't stick. He's going to go down in the end. MDS gets the headshot, and that's going to be 7-11. Grasshawk should have decided, do I stick it? Do I not? Because you have to actually stick it. You don't have a chance there. There's no time.
I mean, I think he had to make a proper decision because he was first seeking around for a possible gun. Then he didn't really know if he wanted to stick or go for it anyway. So he didn't really make a proper decision at first. And then he was kind of thinking as well, like, do I want to stick? Do I want to play? And sticking would have been the good decision there. But at the same time, he would have sticked. He might have actually also died. So round win was quite hard. By the way, the player from WebsterZ was doing. If you look at the buy from WebsterZ, they win a round, but it's still not too good. You have an MP7, a Mac 10, and a FAMAS still to play with, and HONORIS is still going to have an AWP. Also, an MP9 and a baby rifle called the FAMAS. Still doesn't take out the fact that WebsterZ a good buy too, but HONORIS should also have themselves a good chance at still winning. I'm really excited to see the outcome of this round because that's going to determine it quite a bit. WebsterZ could get reset, but same could be said about HONORIS. This is an important round for both of the teams. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, this is a money destroyer for both sides. So Taz is going to take out TN1R. The format for the WebsterZ side. Taz is going to try to spray, find 1 more, but doesn't get greeted with that just yet. 5 versus 4. Taz needs to be careful though. Doesn't give his position away. Sobel here. Bit of an off angle together with Sammy. This could be really good for them. Sobel finds one. Now, Sammy. Oh no! That must have been a kill. Taz goes down as well. 3 versus 3. Not like this, Honoris.
And WebsterZ do not pick up the AWP. CNX wants to stick with the MP7. Gonna get pushed down there by the MP9. Gressok gets one more. Sobel, he's not careful. How does WebsterZ get away with this? It's all in the hands of Reiko. He already took one player down to low HP, but now he has to clutch the 1 versus 2. Earlier, he could get a 1 versus 3, but now 2 more players to find. On the side, Speed 4K playing. Speedek falls down. Oh no. There's still a chance. Reiko stepping away. Spotted him out. Gets the kill. Reiko once more. I don't believe it.
Oh my god, Adamant, can we call for a timeout or something? I need it myself. My heart, what is this? It's just... I'm just at the edge of my seat. You just don't know what's happening. You just don't know how the ride is going to unfold. One moment you think easy for Honoris, and then someone just goes under heaven, not even checking the left corner and going dead. It's like, that kill was an easy kill. Ah, this hurts me so much, seeing that. I mean, that was supposed to be an easy frag right there. Reiko, absolute hero, clutching it out in the end and destroying the economy of the WebsterZ. Tactical pause comes out from them. First one, a much needed one. Take a look at Hellcase in the sky right now. Beautiful partner coming out. Yeah, I need Jesus right now.
Tactical pause for WebsterZ to call down because that's what they need to. Desperately, they're going for the force. They're calling it. And I cannot say that I like it, to be fair. This time, not really. You're setting yourself up for failure here, I feel like. You're gonna get yourself to 13. If you lose this, then after that, you'll have to eco for 14. Then you win yourself that round, potentially after that. But then what? You need 8 in a row to win at 16-14. You're giving yourself so little chances right now, and or you win this, and I've spoken a lot too soon, but for now it's still quite hard to believe, as Bison good box is gonna take down Taz. M4 can be secured, and it's a 5 versus 4. How does it all again just fall down so quickly? Sammy has already taken out 12 HP, so we'll get a trade. Gressok in the smoke has to go huge, but we know that he can. When he needs to, he can do it. Finds himself the first, sprays down, tries to pick up the second, down to low HP. Oh, Tanner, still left standing, 13 HP, gonna get shut down by Reiko, and it's all in the hands of Speed 4K.
Yes, it is. Going up against the 3 players of Honoris. So terrible for the WebsterZ if they don't get this bomb plan down. Was by investing everything they got. Right now, looking to perhaps go towards heaven. Thinks better of it. Going all the way around. Trying to get a drop. To do exactly that to Sobel. I mean, doesn't look like he's expecting it right now. Not sure why Sobel is not expecting this. I mean, he's really tunnel vision, and that's going to cost him his life. Life goes to Speedek. That's a FAMAS. That's money. That is a huge gain for the WebsterZ. Even an M4A1S. Jeez. Speedek gets it all for free right here. Just because Sobel wasn't really aware of the fact that there's a right side to him as well.
But yeah, it doesn't matter. I mean, you have yourself an M4, yourself the money from getting a knife kill, so the loss bonus technically doesn't matter. But aside from WebsterZ, we'll have to go for an eco, and that gives HONORIS a chance to get to 14. I'm talking about it. They lost that round. They look so good in the beginning again, picking up the entries, but they cannot follow it up. And that causes them to be in a lot of trouble right now. 3 M4s, 1 AK, and an MP9 is going to be what HONORIS have up against just a few pistols and that 1 M4 for Speed 4K. I don't feel it anymore for WebsterZ as much as I like the team. HONORIS looks so damn good.
Yeah. WebsterZ right now. Full pistols and, well, I was going to say and a rifle, but that rifle has now been dropped. Speedek was the one with that gun. And now 5v4. WebsterZ about to go towards that ramp position. Perhaps they want to take the bomb towards the B bomb site, plant it there. Get it nice. Easily done. Raiko spraying through that smoke. HONORIS right now 5v4. Lots of damage being done. That's one kill for Sammy. Another one. TN1R with a trade frag, but Box goes down as well. And look at this. 14-7 for HONORIS. WebsterZ have to double their rounds to even get close to them. Tie things up. Well. HONORIS looking to upset us all here in Group C. The winner's match day. These could be the final 2 rounds. WebsterZ are going for a full buy right now. 5 AK-47s, lots of util, and a big dream.
Up against the ARP and MP9, and the rifle still around it for HONORIS, but yeah, WebsterZ has a long and a big task ahead of themselves. With that first stack, things start to look dire. Put aside from HONORIS, good shot there for Box to start things off with. Easy 5v4 taken. That's going to help you secure first bits and pieces you need. See what you can do further on. Roll over outside. Still taken there a little bit by WebsterZ. Semi. Now on that chance to get the first kill. Speedek takes himself the second from the round for WebsterZ. And Semi turning his back on Tuners. Still gets away with the kill. The flick shot is good. Needs multiple to win it. Semi on the other side of the ladder. Now he's going to climb up. But still gets TNX being there. Pressock with the trade. Can he double down? No, not the case. Sobel in the 1 versus 3. 1 taken. 2. Is there a chance?
That is a big question. MDS now. It's all going to go down to timing. And Sobel turns around. If he keeps looking this way, this could be an easy kill. Oh, they don't see each other. They don't know. MDS, as soon as he makes a sound. Oh my god, this is big brain. This is 1,000 million, 5 billion IQ coming out from Sobel. Timing works out. MDS. That's the big. Oh, it doesn't make sound. This timing. It's so scary. Sobel! What? Just press mouse 1, mate.
How does he lose that?
Wow, he had his crosshair there. There's 1 bullet.
I mean, when I'm down heaven, I'm always getting peeked by the guys on top, but apparently that doesn't happen this time. It's not that easy. Sobel could have done the play of his life, but what a read as well for MDS. The big brain play you set, but MDS was just 1 step bigger. His brain was 1 inch bigger here, and it helped him to secure it. Now the bomb is going to drop down towards this B side. HONORIS pistols to play with now, but WebsterZ should have 9 on the back. This should be the easy round. After that, HONORIS economy is starting to get better. Their loss bonus is, and we might have the same bits and pieces as we did before. I'm saying that because HONORIS last time they were on match point. WebsterZ came back. We're having ourselves a little bit of the same scenario right now where WebsterZ still has a chance, but will be a real comeback this time. Not a fake one.
Yeah, third map is still definitely a possibility here tonight. Box gonna take a Raiko. And here we go. As with Desert Eagle, player under him actually gets the kill. That's a free AK. Helped out their economy a lot. They're about to explode and Speedic. Then he goes down. That's gonna be 9 for the WebsterZ, but for HONORIS, it's very important to get that 15th round ASAP. Because right now they don't even have overtime secured yet. That is something that needs to happen. HONORIS, 14 still, with against the 9 of the WebsterZ. Last map it was 16-13. Now HONORIS obviously going for a full buy again. Now for rifles and an AWP. The other side we do see Speedic sticking to that Mac 10. Perhaps a bit risky, but could show us that they're trying to go for a fast one.
They're going very fast. So far, not really been the case. Grassock has to step up. Can he spray them down? Spraying the wrong side. Oh, he pushed through the smoke box. Unable to find the vent. Smoke didn't reach so far. And then he was out in the open. Entry immediately taken by the side of HONORIS. And this is looking good already for them.
A great start here, but there is one player down the B bomb side. This is something they can definitely expect. I mean, there was smokes, there was players rushing, so they must know that there is someone around B. But oh, Sobel timing. Sammy actually hits his shot. That's good. Gets the kill. 5 versus 3. Sammy hits another. Oh my god, Sammy! That will take South E in 1R as well. And Speedy now in 1 versus 5. HONORIS about to hit match points until... Unless this guy comes out with the Mac 10, of course. And kills everyone. No, Taz comes out. Takes him out. 15-9. HONORIS have 6 match points to close out the series. 6 series points. Let's see if that will be enough for them to win this game, to qualify for the playoffs, qualify the chance for the prize money, and obviously also those boot camp places. Let's see if they can do it.
And what is so incredibly weird, and also a little bit sad for WebsterZ. They earlier this tournament lost versus WebsterZ on Inferno, or won versus HONORIS on Inferno, of course, and then they went on to go to the winners match where they were like 2 rounds away from closing it out. They had Nuke in their back pocket and they lost it. After that, they lost the 3rd map, leaving LDLC to win it. And now they have a chance to lose it all again and get eliminated out of the tournament. This is the worst way WebsterZ could have done it. Losing the first 2 games is much better than this, I guess, because now you've been given that chance twice. Not been taking it. And HONORIS, they're going to be very happy if they take it. All players down to low HP. Economy not too good for WebsterZ. They don't have too much to still offer. Still, side getting molly. Redshawk playing the anchor role. Tanner is able to get himself the first. Sobel getting the trade. Needs to double down to make it somewhat better.
Oh.
Okay. This nade could be huge. A lot of damage and they're controlling it. HONORIS, are they gonna go to the playoffs? 2 more players required. Box and MDS are the final 2 bosses left standing, still to beat, still to claim, and all eyes on Grassock. He's gonna fall down. Still a chance though for WebsterZ.
Yeah, definitely still a chance. Taz is currently going towards the heaven. He's going fast real quick. Flashbang goes out. Sammy takes out boxing. Can Sammy clutch it out here? Can he get the final kill, or will MDS do it?
Oh!
Sammy does it! 26-14. The man, the myth, the legend, the Aubrey has stepped up for HONORIS on this final map of the night. I was critiquing him before, but now he's hitting his shots, and that's going to be 2-0 for HONORIS, and they will be making it to the playoffs.
Yep, they do it, and I mean, not necessarily against all odds, but definitely good that they did it in a 2-0 way. The fact that they beat the Stu was obviously the, kind of deciding maker, in my opinion, that Nuke was also going to be won by them. And the fact that they beat WebsterZ on one of their best maps is a very good thing. And then that they beat WebsterZ on their own favorite map is also good, because WebsterZ still played good yesterday and also played good today, but just couldn't do it on that T side anymore. And the CT side wasn't too promising either, with just securing 6 rounds, meaning that from Group C, HONORIS and LDLC will be walking or going into their playoffs tomorrow and the day after. We can see it right now on your screen, but tomorrow and the day after we'll still have the Group D coming up. 2 more teams out of Bait, Namiga, Sinners, and Masonic will be able to do it. And honestly, when I look at those names in the group, I have no idea who's going to make it, so that's going to be an amazing group as well. Here we had some sort of an idea, but to be really honest, I think the 2 teams that we thought were going to make it the least did in fact make it. I thought WebsterZ and X-Finest were going to do it, in my opinion, when I first saw the group, and the complete opposite happened. So I guess we got a treat, but at the same time,